Oh no, oh shit, when I switched on my microphone, I changed the levels, so now the levels are wrong. Damn it. Oh well, it'll be fine. I'll figure it out. Huh, okay. Well, hello, hello. It is Monday, probably May the something of 2022. God. Work was stupid and the news is bad. Oh, not gonna get into the news of the world. Some shit just got reported that is actually. I had to go outside and just kind of talk to some people, just be like, I need to say words about this because I'm about to be on the internet where I don't want to talk about it, but because it's Silent Hill, we're talking about Silent Hill, but try to keep it secular, I guess. Just holy shit, haha. Things are happening, but that's for another place, I guess. For now, it's time to continue. No one can, exactly, Brian. No one can know. Let me find the shirt. That shirt makes me happy. Where's the shirt? It should. I think I would have put it in my Discord. Let me find it. I'm sure I put it there at some point. Oh no, maybe I put it. Maybe I sent it to Popad. Let me find that.
Deep fried
Goodness, Brian, thank you for the
Factor
sub.
5 cannon.
Yeah. Does this work? That don't work. I thought that whatever. No one can know. If you know, you know. But otherwise, no one can know. But Brian, thank you for the 16th month sub. Holy shit. We are here today to continue our Silent Hill series playthrough. We took a bit of a detour on Saturday. Very, very, very fun time. Thank you all again for the ones who were in it, for folks who watched. That was a blast. That I got reports that someone laughed so hard they threw up. So I'm gonna take that as a good thing. During that first Gartic phone play, with Pikachu, damn Pikachu has hands, made someone throw up. They laughed so hard. So yeah, that was a blast. We'll have to find occasion to do things like that again, because that ruled. But last week we finished up our Silent Hill 2 playthrough, and when we play the Silent Hill series, which it is my intention to be doing now, we are in a full Silent Hill series playthrough. We always start with the second one because it's my favorite and because it helps us dovetail 1 directly into 3, which is helpful because 3 is a direct sequel to 1. So next up then, since we finished up 2, since we saw everything in that video game that there is to see, it'll be time to get into Silent Hill 1. So the plan is, normally these are 2-night playthroughs because 1 is significantly shorter. And I have fewer things to say about it, just like personally. I don't know if it's gonna take us through Wednesday or Friday though, because I do have, a copy of it is on the way. I don't think the physical copy will be here in time. But I do have now for these Silent Hill 1 playthroughs a second pervert book that that'll end up being something that we go over. It's information that we've already mostly gone over in the playthrough. It's just having the primary source for it will be good to do. So when we do our beginning of stream catch-up sessions, it'll be going over the Book of Lost Memories and something else. So that'll be fun. But so I imagine probably this playthrough will take us all of this stream, all of the Wednesday stream, and then at least the beginning of Friday. And then we'll do however much of the first game we need, and then we'll dovetail right into 3, and then maybe finish that by Saturday. I guess we'll see. But that's a tentative plan. Subject to change. Coxman could say no. I could be wrong about things. I frequently am. I could look at my work email right now, which I shouldn't be doing, but I am, just in case there is a Davy-shaped fire Let me just make sure these right now, right here and now and here. Let me just see. Let me just find this. Let me just find out if this is the case. Okay, it seems fine. Awesome. All right. With that, with no further ado, let's play Silent Hill 1. I moved things. I raised the monitor in front of me has been raised for a long time. I was talking to my boss, and then I had to do an ergonomics check after that. So I don't use these monitors for work, but he was like, "Hey, I need you to show me your typical setup. Just do it." So I showed him. So the monitor in front of me has been raised for a while. The monitor to my right, my second monitor, has actually not been raised. So I've been going like this and then like this and this and this, and my head's like been looking down a lot lately, which you don't want to do that. That's not a good idea. So I raised this monitor. So the webcam typically went on top of this monitor, but I put it on the stand where the monitor is, so it's slightly lower than it used to be. Which just means you can see the shelf back there. You can see a little bit of that shelf, which is where I'm going to be grabbing things later. And I look slightly bigger, I think. I don't know. It's a mystery. What's up, Elder? What's going on? You put Dave. It's really good. All right, let me give some audio to the video game. Pervert Books of Lore. Exactly. I ultimately decided the thing that, because I ended up not putting nearly as many things onto that shelf as I originally thought I was going to. I ended up cutting like 40 books off of this thing. Here, let me take out my headphones. So this is only the first two shelves. The bottom two shelves are, the only thing on there is my D&D books, which take up one of the little cubbies. But I ultimately decided if I never have a reason, if I would never have a reason to open up a book to reference something on stream, if there isn't at least some kind of, like, what, canonical usage or something, if it cannot be used as a reference for anything, I just don't want it on this shelf. It's kind of the way I started thinking about it. So, like, the things on this shelf right now are Grimoire Nier, the 3 Nier short novels, the 2 Nier Automata world guides, Siren Maniacs, the Book of Lost Memories, the Kabbalah summary, all the Dark Tower novels, and the giant book of, like, supplemental shit. I also need a copy of Dark Tower 8. I only have a digital copy of that, so I need to grab the 8th Dark Tower book and get a physical copy of that on here. I have the D2 Pervert book that I went over. I have the Fez-ine, a magazine of Fez lore, for when I play Fez eventually. The 10th anniversary of Fez was this year. I should have probably done that then. Whatever. Another D2 book, and Zelda, what's it called? Hyrule Historia, which might come up. You know, it's important. It's got some stuff in there if I ever play Zelda. And then the one thing that's kind of an odd man out right now is I think, Elder, you might have given me this, is my Bravely Second Design Works book. It's a great book. It has awesome art in it. The only thing is that it's an art book, and it doesn't really have lore in it. And I don't see myself playing the Bravely games anytime soon on stream. So that might go on another bookshelf that just has books I think are nice, but I don't know that I would ever roll over. It was not you? Okay, then maybe it was Chris. I think I got it from, like, a college buddy. You just need figurines. Books are good. I have made a... Let me check. Let me look at my book watch. I made a watch list on eBay just called books. Just to... Well, whenever I find a book that I would eventually want to own, I just, I put it on a list so that I don't forget it. Why'd you log me out, piece of shit? Whatever, I'm not gonna check it right now then, that's fine. But, Last I checked, if I bought every single book on that list, it would be at least 4 figures. Like, a lot of them are like real stretch goals. A lot of them are like Drakengard mangas and like Xenogears like series Bibles and like stuff that I would really like to have and dig into, but not something that I am like actively looking to court or anything. But just if I see it, I don't want to forget it. So putting everything on a list. So yeah, I like books. Books are cool. But also yes, the figurine. My mom showed me the stuff that you got me, or the stuff that you kind of instructed her. Elder's kind of become my mom's Davy whisperer when it comes to getting me gifts, because she knows I like things, but it's kind of hard for her to tell like what I don't have and like how to Google the words of the things I like. None of the things I like make any fucking sense. So those are great. And yeah, books are definitely expensive. But books can get up there real fast. There is a Dark Souls compilation book, a Dark Souls lore compilation book. The only copy I've ever found of it, in English, because it came out in English and in German, from what I can tell. The only copy that I can find in English runs over $4,000. I could find a few German copies for like $600. And when it came out, it was like a $20 Dark Horse book. So, I guess fingers crossed that they reprint it at some point. Because there is important stuff in there if I ever do a Dark Souls playthrough. I do have access to that stuff. I am in Discords, and a solution was found, let's say. But I would very much like to own that book, but I'm not. I am in a position where I could drop a stupid amount of money on something that's like kind of frivolous, I guess, but I don't, not for a fucking $20 Dark Souls book. That's fucking insane. I'm nowhere near being able to swing that. But anyway, that's that project. One of the books I need to get for this playthrough, I don't think it'll show up by the time we're done with this playthrough, just because the only copies I can find are in Japan. But one of the books I want for this playthrough is like $30, which still kind of a lot, but I don't know. I will be referencing it pretty much every time we play this game, so that sounds worth it to me. And it'll be good for a PowerPoint to be able to show some stuff. Anyway, Silent Hill 1. We just got through playing Silent Hill 2, and in that game has very little to do with the events of the first game and of the third game, the two games that directly precede and succeed it. But we talked a lot about how the state of the town, the town in Silent Hill 2 drew people to it. There is a void left here that calls upon the darkness in people's hearts because of the events of this game. The spiritual power of the town, and we'll talk about this when we get to the like summary sections at the beginning of the next two streams. But the spiritual power in this place now called Silent Hill, has been distorted and twisted over time with the actions of the cult, a few members of which we will meet over the course of this game, and just the excess death and displeasure and suffering and torment of all the people that have been brought to this place, and that power has kind of pushed back in the form of what apparently looks like an epidemic that ends up leading this place being completely deserted at several points in history. And in this game, it does look like it is kind of deserted again. Where there aren't a whole lot of people here, and there are at least some rumors that like people have gone missing and that cops are investigating an apparent drug connection to the cult, and some rumors that folks who were developing the town, trying to turn the town into a sightseeing destination, trying to revitalize its economy and going back to its old ways as a place where tourists come, that a lot of the people who were developing this town into a place where more scrutiny could be had. A lot of them have mysteriously gone missing and then seem to have been killed as well. And the events of this game end up leading to that power, which has been twisted over time, being significantly amplified, and the underlying subtle powers of this place becoming much more overt, becoming an active force, like an active external force that kind of operates on its own without like someone at the reins. In this game, pretty much the entire time, there's going to be one focal point, one focal person who is like guiding the other world, guiding the power of the town down a very particular path, and generating very specific imagery, and specific manifestations. But unlike Silent Hill 2, where everyone in that game was walking through their own different versions of the town, and the things that were being manifested in front of them were a reflection of their own hearts and their own experiences. In this game, we're going to be playing as this guy right here, in the little demo, this little demo stuff. This man, Henry Mason. Harry Mason. Sorry. We're also gonna see Sybil Bennett, a police officer from just down the way. We're gonna be seeing Dr. Kaufman. We're gonna be seeing Dahlia, some kind of mysterious church lady who does not wear shoes. We're going to see a lot of people, but none of their hearts are going to be on display here. This is not the case where, like Harry is not manifesting this little child thing with a knife inside of a school. It's got nothing to do with Harry Mason. It's got nothing to do with Dr. Kaufman's medical degrees or pedigree. It's got nothing to do with Dahlia's running around in circles and falling on the floor real dizzy like reading the Bible. Nothing to do with Sybil liking motorcycles. It's all being warped through the mind of one particular character, and I'm hoping that now that we've done those little demos twice, we can finally get the intro again, because the intro is important. And then if it doesn't, then we'll just boot it up, because I think it'll play it again. I honestly just don't remember. A lot of the tinier details in this particular game get lost in me. I end up tracking much better in 2 and 3. I need to just sit down and play this game a few times in one day. Here we go. The fear of blood tends to create fear for the flesh. And we zoom in on a picture of a young woman, a faded picture. And here we see a cop and Harry Mason holding a baby. That's not canon yet. Pretend that that's Harry's wife. Don't worry about the cop. We'll talk about that later. It's not a cop. Harry's wife wasn't a cop. We don't know what she was. She's dead, is what it is. It's the whole thing. She died. Every Silent Hill protagonist has a dead wife, including Heather. It's a problem. So here we see chronologically the first event in the game in this game's actions. We see Harry driving to what we now know is Silent Hill, with his daughter Cheryl in his car. This will lead directly into the opening of the game. We see Sybil also going in the same direction. Looks like she got a call. She was like, "Hey, I need to go somewhere," and then she's driving wherever Harry's going. Popat, what's going on, Popat? Father of the year, it's true. Harry is okay dad. Harry's not a bad dad. He tried. Fucking murders a guy in the third game. Does karate, if you play the game correctly. Get the UFO ending. You can get a samurai sword in this game if you play it right, which I won't. So, Cheryl here, this little girl Cheryl. The reason why we're on this trip, where, hey, the cop disappeared, mysterious. The reason why we're on this trip is Cheryl just kept bugging the shit out of Harry. It was like, hey, Dad, I want to go to Silent Hill, I want to go to Silent Hill, I want to go to Silent Hill. And then Dad says, okay, and then there's a schoolgirl in the road, and Dad swerves to avoid her, and then that's it. That's the opening. That is where we're going to pick up once the video game begins proper. So, I should do a new Fear playthrough. I should do a new game plus. I really should. Because there are things that I would like to show with the new game plus, but we would miss out on some stuff. We would miss out on the opening of the game if we did that. Fuck God, but I should do it. I should. Shit.
Happy late birthday. Also, where is the DDR pad?
Hey, Popat. Thank you for the sub. So where's the DDR pad? No one has thrown in 100,000 factory bucks to force me to play this video game with a DDR pad. So it is in my garage. I also don't really know how the fuck I would do that. What if you did right now? I would probably add it to the end of the series playthrough. Probably. Because I would need to route that entire thing, and it would take a billion years to do. Cause like, so in order to do that, here's how I got the Silent Hill 2 playthrough to work. Originally I wanted to play the PS2 version. My resolve is not weak. Let me tell you how I got the second game to work. Cause that took a while. So Silent Hill 2, I wanted to do the PS2 version. So I bought a PS2 DDR pad. It was like $6, not that expensive. And then I actually found my old one. So then I had two. So I set up my PS2, I put the game in, I put the controller in, I stood on it, I got ready to go, and the PS2 was like, hey, you need a dual shock for this, asshole. So I couldn't use the DDR pad. You need a dual shock to play most video games on the PlayStation 2. It knows if you're using the wrong controller, because consoles used to be cool. I tried a few things. I tried to there's like a tit or a thing where you can you could swap the ports. You can like swap the connector to, you could like cut the connector off of a PS2 controller, a DualShock, and then hardwire that connector and cut off your DDR pad connector and hardwire those together, and then the DRM, the thing that lets it know it's a DualShock, is supposed to be in that connector, but only on like some models or something. So I did that, and it still works for DDR, so I know that I like did it right. But my PS2 still knew it wasn't a DualShock. So then I gave up on the PS2. So I got why did they say I got it so early? What are we talking about? Got what? Huh? Anyway, so I got my my PC version open, and I bought a PC DDR pad. And then I plugged that in, and I started trying to get it to work, and then most of this was documented in the DDR pad playthrough, but I had to trick X input. The DDR thing was one of the first things you asked for. I'm not sure what did I say wrong? I don't know which part I don't know what we're talking about. My brain goes fast. I'm sorry. But then on the PC version, I had to trick X input into thinking that was an Xbox 360 controller, which was a giant pain in the ass, at least for me. And then once I did, I had to map all of its buttons to X input buttons, but I couldn't map any of them to a joypad, which meant I couldn't move anywhere. And blah 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 blah. Then I mapped everything out as we saw in the playthrough, and I got it to work. But if I wanted to get it to work on this emulator, which it's the only option, there is no DDR pad. It was not a hassle. I'll say it this way: if it was a hassle, I wouldn't have done it. Right? That's why I didn't do the singing. It was the reason why I accept the challenge runs is because they are a challenge. They're a thing for me to figure out how to do something. And I don't frequently get to really challenge myself with this stuff. If it was a hassle, I wouldn't have done it. I did not at all mean to imply that you caused a problem for me. You did not. What I'm saying is that it would just take me a little bit of time, and I couldn't do it on the fly. That's all I mean. This emulator does not use X input, so I would need to figure out how to get my DDR pad to talk to whatever this is looking at for its controller configuration, and then configure all of that stuff, and then actually map it in a way that is usable, because it took me 2 hours just to get a configuration that lets me move around. Even once I got all the buttons nailed down, it was okay, how do I actually move in this video game in Silent Hill? And then I thought the strafing was gonna work, and then I ended up having to hardwire one of the buttons in the DDR pad to a clamp that presses down on one of my keyboard buttons so I could rotate. If you did it, I would do it. It just would have to go at the end of the series playthrough. And at the end of this entire playthrough, I haven't really announced it yet. But basically, the plan is to cycle through the Silent Hill series pretty much constantly here going on, just because it's the most fun to stream and people seem to like it the most. So it's gonna be the base. But in between cycles is where the 100,000 Factory Bugs playthroughs are gonna go. Twice a year is where Nier and Drakengard will go. And we already have 100,000 Factory Bug playthrough. Because at the end of all of this, once we're done with Downpour, it's going to be Fatal Frame time, which I'm so excited about. So excited for it. So much. Someone put in the bucks for Fatal Frame. Yeah, Elder did. I'm assuming Fatal Frame 1. He just said Fatal Frame. Let me look at my let me look at the specific thing that was typed in when he cashed that in. Yeah, not that we have to be beholden to it, but let me just see exactly what was said. Okay, it just says play Fatal Frame. So we can do any of them. I would probably do the first one, at least first, just because that makes the most sense. It's the first one, and it's actually the one that I have personal experience with, because my stepbrother used to play it, and it was probably the most scared I've ever been in my life watching him play that game, ever. I was 8 years old, I think, maybe a little older. Very, very young. He would have been a teenager. I think I was 4 years younger, so 8 to 10, somewhere around there. And I honestly, I think he played it as a way to get me to stop trying to hang out with him, because I was a very annoying kid, and just wanted to hang out with him and his friends when I was at my dad's house. But just he made me play for one section. And he told me whenever your controller vibrates, it means the ghost can see, which is not true. But the controller just kept vibrating a lot. And then, I heard some chains in the background, and one of the people with him, a buddy, just screamed, was like, "Davey, he's right there!" And then I looked at the screen, and there was no one there. But that was enough, and I got very, 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 very scared and gave up. So yeah, at the end of this playthrough, with all the Silent Hills, it'll be Fatal Frame, it'll be anything else that comes up past then, and then probably at least one or two other things before we get back into the cycle. But yeah, that'll be then. That's that. But for now, controller? Why? How dare you? I'm just going to confirm that I'm right about this. I'm pretty sure Next Sphere loads you into not the beginning of the game. Okay, yeah, I'm right. Okay, so... Oh, and I didn't mean to close that all the way out of the emulator. Shit, whatever. That's fine. Whatever. I'll let this cutscene play through, and then, we will find a way out.
What?
Don't worry about this. It's not real yet. We're gonna go back to the beginning. I might not be able to do that from here. I don't actually know how this works. Maybe I have to die. Maybe if I die, it'll take me back to the title screen. Let's just die. Got the knife. Achieve the drink. Try to leave. Oh, I need the map. Health drink. Flashlight. Map. Monster outside. Whatever, not gonna think about it. Oh no, radio.
What's that? Huh. Radio. What's going on with that radio?
Oh no, a monster! Harry, look out! Harry, look out! This game might have a soft reset. We can watch Harry die, like we can get a real close look at this thing while it's eating our face. Hey, I'm dead. When Harry has beaten an enemy, make sure that he has completely taken it out or it may rise again. You will know it is dead when the sound of the radio cuts out. Okay. Okay, let us, I'm going to start from the very beginning and then we will load up the Next Sphere so we can see the New Game Plus stuff. But, time for the beginning of Silent Hill for Realsy Reels. And it's actually nice that we saw that because we'll see, how the Next Sphere might imply, similar to how some things in the second game kind of seem to imply that there is an aspect of the story that is cyclical. Kind of. Anyway. Cheryl, where could you be? Strange. It's quiet. Too quiet. This place is like a ghost town. Cheryl! That's what he sounds like. Okay, so, when we started the game on Next Sphere, basically New Game Plus, we were not here. We were not out, like out and about in the town. We woke up kind of in a panic inside of that little cafe. You only see this. You only see the very beginning of the aftermath to the to this accident here, where Harry has crashed his Volkswagen car, I think it is. I don't care. Into Silent Hill. His car is too banged up to drive. Where's Cheryl? I hope she's safe. We can get all nice up close so we could try to maybe see if maybe Cheryl's hiding somewhere, but It doesn't look like she is. I really, really, really wish and kind of hope for the enhanced edition of Silent Hill 2 that the other games had a view like this. We can just get right up on everything. Like an almost first-person view. I really like this. This helps. You get a lot of good views with this, which is part of why it's good to have a save on your console before you get rolling, because if you don't, you don't get this. This is like a New Game Plus only thing. But anyway, we can walk over here. Do we have a map? We do not have a map because it's weird dream time. But if we look over here, we see under this bridge has been owned. The road has been destroyed. The freeway out of town no longer exists. And it has fallen on Bachman Road. So, talked about how Stephen King was probably inspiration 1A when it came to this series. His work was maybe the most foundational in terms of the tone and style that Silent Hill tried to strike. And that is evidenced in both of these openers here. Both the opening that we just did that we will do again. And right here, on Bachman Road, the very first road that you started on this game is Bachman Road, which is a reference to Richard Bachman, which was a pseudonym that Stephen King used to write under, and still does very occasionally, as like a gimmick. Here to lurk and relax. Hell yeah, Iron Chef, you get your relax on. That's what we do. We'll go to dig deep into the PlayStation 1 game that's older than everyone that works for me, which is a weird way to think about it. You take care, man. I hope you're having a good start to your week. Silent Hill's in Colorado. No, Silent Hill is in Maine. Silent Hill canonically is in the state of Maine. And in the movies, it's in Pennsylvania. Or inspired by a place in Pennsylvania. Centralia. So we can run around, but we gotta find Cheryl. That's our thing. Our daughter's missing. So let's get looking for her. But first, let's go to the 7-Eleven. You can just barely hear footsteps if you have like a I could hear them on this headset. I doubt you could hear them on stream, but there were footsteps back here. So you go too far in a direction the game doesn't want you to go, and Harry will hear footsteps. He will go chasing after them with no input from you.
Cheryl? Is that Cheryl? Where are you going? Hey, wait! Stop!
So our daughter is not listening to us. Our daughter got out of the crashed car and just started crossing the street illegally. Bone Puns, what's going on, Bone Puns? How you doing? Happy Monday, probably, maybe. I don't know. First half of the week, at least. I'm chasing my daughter Cheryl down some alleys. Soon to be back alleys. Look at the look at the ash. Look at the snow. Look at the situation. Look at how they all the individual particulates land in like a particular spot in the ground, don't just kind of like fade away into a filter. And then when they land, they get more transparent and eventually disappear over time. This is a PlayStation 1 game. I think this game looks really good. I think pound for pound, this is probably the best looking game on the PS1. That's me. It's very pretty. Multiverse of Madness comes out on Friday. Ooh, sweet. This is Doctor Strange. Benedict Cumberbatch. I haven't watched a movie in a theater in years. Beware of Dog. says the gate. But our daughter didn't beware of dogs, so we gotta press on. As we are bewaring of dog, one, you can just barely hear. I can just barely hear it in my headphones. You can just barely hear the distant droning of a siren. And right in front of us, we could see some dog lasagna, perhaps. Something beware dog too much. And dog went kaboom. Could this have been our daughter? Could our daughter have Jedi mind kaboomed this dog? Maybe. What is it? I don't know. It's a mystery. Twin Tornado! What's up, Twin Tornado? That's a cool cat. As I walk down this alleyway, people who made this video game want you to know they saw movies. They know how to make the camera do stuff like movies do. And they like programmed it in so it'll do that. It'll like go backwards when you go through. It's clever how they did this. It's you can even make it look really dumb if you just kind of skip past it. Make it kind of like pulsatile, not as smooth as it's supposed to be, but it looks really cool, really disorienting. As we walk further down this alley, that siren, it's gonna start to get louder, and the sky is gonna get darker. That's strange. It's getting darker. Better than nothing, I guess. And the snow looks like it's starting to let up a little bit. I'm sure that's fine. That red wheelchair. I'm sure that's fine. What's this? Just a dead, bleeded dead body, gurneyed up dead body with what looks like little bugs flying all around it. On the PlayStation 1. And the snow has given way to rain. The fences around us seem to have spontaneously generated some kind of barbed wire over the top. This fence has a lot of blood on it. Like a lot of it. Like a problematic amount of blood. You can't lose that much. There's just a lot of blood here. My daughter didn't own this much blood. What's going on here?
What is this? What's going on here?
Here we see a crucified meat man. And now we're getting stabbed by goblins. There they are. We should flee. We should leave now. All men have meat, but not all. Oh, I died from stabbing. If I did not die from stabbing, I would have seen that one of the fences that I entered became a barbed wire fence, and I would have been unable to escape. And now, the game goes to where we were at the start of the New Game Plus, where we just kind of wake up after getting stabbed a lot, and now there's a cop. My word. Anyway, everything's fine. Yeah, but there are potatoes in the meat, too. It's not... Men are not all meat. There's fiber in there.
Was I dreaming?
Hair is not meat.
How do you feel?
Oh, like I've been run over by a truck. But I'm alright, I guess.
glad to hear it. You from around here? Why don't you tell me what happened?
Wait a second, I'm just a tourist. I came here for a vacation. I just got here. I don't know what happened. I'd like to find out myself.
Uh-huh.
Have you seen a little girl? Just turned 7 last month. Short, black hair. My daughter.
Sorry. The only person I've seen in this town is you.
Where is everybody?
I'd tell you if I knew, believe me. But from what I can tell, something bizarre's going on. That's all I know. What's your name?
Harry. Harry Mason.
Sybil Bennett. I'm a police officer from Brams, the next town over. The phones are all dead, and the radio too. I'm going back to call in some reinforcements. Hold it. Where do you think you're going?
My daughter. I've got to find her.
No way. It's dangerous out there.
In that case, I need to find her now. Cheryl's my little girl. I can't just leave her out there by herself.
Have you got a gun?
No.
Take this, and hope you don't have to use it.
Is that procedure?
Now listen to me. Before you pull the trigger, know who you're shooting. And don't do it unless you have to. And don't go blasting me by mistake.
They read a lot of books.
Got it?
Yeah, thanks.
A lot of books.
You do best to stay nearby. I'll be back with help as quick as I can.
Oh, Sybil's got more than one gun, Off-World Devil. It's fine. Sybil's probably got 8 guns in her bike. Let me see. Off-World Devil, what's going on? And, Thor's Hammer, what's going on? So sorry I missed you while we were in the opening there. So, where's the video game? Here we go. So now, inventory check. Forget what button is the inventory on my controller. So we didn't have an inventory in that opener. I should have checked, but I didn't because I'm dumb. Farron, what's going on, buddy? How you doing, Farron? How's everyone doing? Happy early-ish week time. But now we have a gun. We have a loaded gun. 15 bullets in it. It's ours now. It's in my hand. I just have this. And yeah, no, to be fair, her bike is outside of the Alessa hole. So if it's on her bike, then she's fucked. But I don't know. I'm sure she's got like a piece strapped to her ankle or something. So let's take a look around. Number 1, right here. Here's a very famous poster. Study, damn it, it says. And the man pictured there, it is very hard to tell because it is so low resolution. But the man pictured in the poster is in fact Stephen King, back from when he was in college. So Stephen King is in the opener of the beginning of the game because you're on Bachman Road, and he's in the opener here right now, telling me to study, damn it. And like I said, we got 2 pervert books in this playthrough instead of the routine one, the Book of Lost Memories. There will be a second one that'll be referenced in this playthrough. So I'm doing it, Steven. Also, we have our save point. Just like in the second game, which we played first, because of course we did, the save point is a red square. In this case, though, it's a little bit different. When Harry investigates this, he says, someday, someone may experience these bizarre events. Hopefully they will find my notes useful then. And then he is canonically writing down the things that he is seeing over the course of the video's game. We're in a cave. Sybil gave Harry like a tape. Yeah, right? Like there's a weapon here. Like Sybil just, yeah, make sure you take that kitchen knife with you. Or something to protect yourself. I don't know. Sybil also does allude to a potential conflict that's alluded to in all of the first 3 games, where Sybil goes, make sure you know who you're shooting. Kind of alluding to this idea of like, oh, what if the monsters you're shooting aren't actually monsters? What if they're people? And the game has, these games have really never made that at least a gameplay choice. They've never made that a gameplay decision that the player has to make, or that the player really has to think too hard about. There is still like the possibility that the things being projected are using other things as models or as like base materials or something, but ultimately the game has never pulled a thing where the closest we've gotten is when, or that I can think of, is when what's her name? Angela. When Angela thinks that James is her mama, right at the end of that game in the staircase of fire. And then once she examines really closely, she realizes that it's actually James. But there's never been like you shoot a demon monster in the dick, and then it falls over and dies, and then you realize like, oh my god, I shot my own father in the dick. Nothing like this ever really happened in the games. So, as much lip service got paid to it, and as much as Vincent in Silent Hill 3 kind of trolls Heather with that idea, never really comes up. Before we can leave this room, there are a few more things we can look at that there's study, damn it, again. There that is. Pretty sure people know what this pinball machine is. I think it's like a real one, but meh. There are some album covers over here of bands that people have identified and are cool, and my OneNote does not, like Portishead. Portishead does cool things. I don't know, I don't have a thing to point at specifically yet because it's not on my OneNote because I'm a bad streamer, but there are those. And there's a radio over there. The radio will do something in a minute. I already got the knife. We can look at this television. Can't turn on the TV. No power. That's just Maine. Monster Action People, it's too close to itsology. I agree. I totally agree. And yeah, no, there is some kind of sort of intrigue in Silent Hill 3, especially with Vincent kind of like alluding to it. And the Book of Lost Memories doesn't really refute it either. The Book of Lost Memories has 2 things to say about it that are kind of interesting as like outside supplemental stuff, where the Book of Lost Memories kind of implies that Vincent isn't lying to you when he says, oh, it's just a joke. You're not actually shooting real people. But it does it in the way where how the book says a lot of things, where it says like, could it be that dippa la boop a doop boop? But we'll see. And then the second one being that it says that the character that is alluded to in Silent Hill 3, the woman that that is presented as Lady Maria in an Easter egg, was the model the town used to make the Maria we see in Silent Hill 2, which if Angela is seeing her mother and it's actually James, is the town using James as a model for her mother as a projection? And then is Maria, the hooker lady that we see, a projection on top of a real hooker named Maria? I don't know. Those things are not knowable. Those things are fun to talk about, but this whole rigmarole is just to say that thing the cop said doesn't really come up. There's a ketchup here. Also a flashlight. And also a piece of paper that has locations on it. Old Silent Hill, I think it is. Maybe not. I don't know. Residential area map. Who cares? And then in the back behind me, I'm going to move. Oh, you may have seen it. There's like a flying, floaty flying fuck back there. A little flyer, some kind of floating in the air kind of guy. I need a book from back here on my shelf. Yeah, I have a bookshelf now. Doop boop boop. Doo doo doo. Boop boop. And actually, I need to find a place to put the sleeves to these books because I don't want to have them in danger. But we will be going over the book Last Memories, this supplemental book right here. This one, here it is. We'll be going over this in detail at the beginning of these streams, but I just want to have them here as a reference point for when we see enemies over time. For myself, beat you to it, Puck. Maybe I learned it from you. I don't know. But we are about to see the first enemy in this video's game. Shit. Hold on. And then let me look at the supplemental material over here. The actual translation. How you doing, Puck? All right. So, let's leave. Let's get out of this cafe and find our daughter. Now that we have a map and we have a flashlight. We don't have all of the things that we need yet. We don't have all of the canonical Silent Hill character loadout. Because, as we step out, we will see that we are missing...
What's that? Huh. Radio. What's going on with that radio?
We need a radio. Radio static tells us we're gonna die. Ah! Oh! Here is the air screamer! It is a dinosaur! It is from one of Alessa's favorite books!
What's happening to this place?
Oh, ah! Anyway, sometimes dinosaurs attack you. Yeah, no, when Fry talked to the giant mother brain, and asked what killed the dinosaurs, he should have said, Davy! And then just a picture of me just fucking unloading on some Jurassic, on some The Lost World shit. Also, Demon, God, I need to get the Prima guide. Oh, shit, you know what, honestly, I've been leaving out shit like the Prima guides from my shelf back there. I kind of want to get those so that we can see how wrong they are. Because yeah, and honestly, it's kind of important because like a lot of people took the book that they bought for money with Konami's logo on it as being correct. Why wouldn't you? Without the internet, you really don't have a way to check. And yeah, no, shout outs to the shout out to the fucking demon bird. But no, so in the first game, the first game we played, so the second game. In the second game, James and Eddie and Angela are running around. The town is reflecting the darkness in their own hearts, and they are all seeing monsters and manifestations that mean something to them. They like James sees butt ladies and nurse ladies and ladies that are dead and himself being dead and all these things that tie into his story. Eddie sees rotten meat in little short pants like curtains. Angela just sees fire everywhere. But this dinosaur here doesn't mean jack shit to Harry. He doesn't know nothing about it. He was just like, this isn't a dream. What the fuck? And just shot it with his gun. And the reason for that, the main difference in the modality of the town, the town's modus, I got a pocket radio, is that in this game, demon bird, demon dog, demon child, demon man, they went for it. They really went for that. Demon incubator. God damn. But so demon. So our daughter Cheryl, that little girl that was with us in the car, she no longer exists. The girl that we knew vanished and is no more. So this is spoilers all the time in this playthrough if you need warning. But okay, that's I mean, incubator being called Alessa Cheryl, that's kind of close. Like the incubator's imagery is important, but at least they got that's like 80% true, I guess. Anyway, so Harry drives into town with Cheryl. Harry Mason is a writer. We kind of saw that because he writes on a notepad, I guess, whatever. And his wife is dead. We will learn that when we talk to the cop later if we save her, which I intend to. With all this information, assuming it's a mindfuck like Drakengard. Honestly, this game's probably more of a mindfuck because this game is not bothered at all with endings and answers, really. Because it leads into another game. People were so excited for a follow-up to this game that when Silent Hill 2, the greatest game ever made, was released, they were mad that it didn't pick up on this game's plot. That was like one of the big criticisms of the second game, was that it didn't pick up on the plot of the first game. And then 3 came out and fixed it. Or not, whatever. 3 is a sequel to 1. You don't know that till halfway through, but still. Anyway, it is very mindfucky. Harry was just hanging out. Harry, 8 years ago, some around there, found a baby on the road on the outskirts of this town, Silent Hill, with his wife, whose name I don't remember. His wife died a few years after that of diseaseness, and he's been raising this girl that they found, Cheryl, ever since. And it turns out that this Cheryl is half of the soul of another girl by the name of Alessa Gillespie. Alessa is a girl native to Silent Hill. And just to give a little brief overview of what happened before the game started, just so we could see how it all comes together over time. Basically, very briefly, and ignoring Origins, because ew. Although I might play Origins first next time, just so we could see the things and then not have to worry about Origins later. But very, very briefly, Alessa Gillespie was born to a woman named Dahlia Gillespie. We don't know anything about her father. Dahlia Gillespie is a crazy cult lady. She is a seer, like some kind of like holy magi woman, crazy bitch of the Order, the cult of Silent Hill, the cult that has arisen around this town's spiritual power. And she was at first raising Alessa to be to kind of take her place, but then eventually realized like, if I'm going to do that, it's so that we can realize the birth of our God. And instead of just kind of making sure the roll is down, I'm just gonna do it myself. I'm just going to impregnate my daughter with God. So she tries to do this. She takes Alessa into her house and tries to perform a ritual that involves setting you on fire a lot, because as we learn in Silent Hill 3, the god that the cult has come to worship in this place is a sun god. It is a god that was born of reeds and snakes to the sun. When Dahlia tried to perform this ritual to impregnate her daughter with God, Alessa did not like it, didn't like getting set on fire a lot. So over the course of the ritual itself, which impregnated her with like a embryonic version of God, didn't quite 100% work out. And all the events that could have been Silent Hill Origins if they didn't fuck it up. Alessa's way of combating this and trying to find some measure of escape from the pain was to split her soul in half. She was born with some measure of psychic power. She had like a minor precog, like hunches of things that were going to come. And according to Silent Hill 3, could kill someone just by wishing for it. We've never seen that, but who knows? Anyway, she split her soul in half using her psychic power that's probably been amplified by the god in her womb. And split her soul in half and just bamfed it across the town into the form of a baby, and that baby is Cheryl, the baby that this man has been raising. Good old Harry Mason. It's me. I'm here on vacation, Harry Mason. But the people of this place wanted God to be born, and God could not be born as long as Alessa's soul was sundered. The god is feeding on Alessa's pain and torment because he's kind of a dick like that. So the people of this town have been constantly torturing Alessa and keeping her trapped in a hotel or in a hospital room, in a basement somewhere in this town. And they also cast a spell on Alessa's body that was meant to call Cheryl back to the town, meant to call that other half of the soul back to Silent Hill, like drive it to come back here. Alessa kind of figured out that she could suppress that, and not let the call go loud. She wanted to save Cheryl from this. It's one of the character traits that gets preserved when we get into Heather's story, where Alessa tries for 8 years, to let Cheryl be happy. Cheryl has escaped. Just go live your life. Don't worry about this horrible shit over here. But eventually the pain and the anguish becomes too much. The people of the town will not let Alessa die, which is kind of Alessa's ultimate goal at this point. So the spell begins to work. And Cheryl, Harry's daughter, a few days ago, starts going, "Oh, hey, this is Silent Hill 1. This is Silent Hill 1. Yeah. What's going on, Pandemic?" Goes, "Dad, I want to go to Silent Hill. Dad, I want to go to Silent Hill. Dad, I want to go to Silent Hill. Dad, I want to go to Silent Hill." And Harry's like, "Fucking why? Silent Hill sucks." And she's like, "I want to go to Silent Hill." She doesn't know why she wants to go to Silent Hill. It's because she has this pull to the town through this spell that they cast on Alessa. But she goes to Silent Hill because Harry takes her there. And then as soon as she enters the town, basically, very, very early in the story, it might have already happened. It probably actually did. That part of Alessa's soul that is Cheryl reunites with Alessa, and basically puts her at full power. Basically gives her the reins of the other world. Everything that'll be, like, subconsciously or otherwise, everything that we're going to see in this other world, in both the fog world and the super scary sun goes out dark world, neither of which is really reality, neither of which is the real world. It's all going to be manifested from Alessa. It's going to be manifested from Alessa's dreams and nightmares and the things she liked and dislikes. And as the power of the town begins to shift between these phases of the fog world, where things are relatively more chill and not overtly violent, and then into the very aggressive, very very intense, like otherworld sections, those manifestations will become stronger and clearer and more savage. But anyway, also, just because we mentioned that, I'll bring it up again. That pull, that spell that they cast on Alessa to call Cheryl's soul towards Alessa sounds a whole lot like how James and Eddie and Angela were called to the town. It's a similar kind of pull that they all just felt to this place. And when they say the power of the town has been amplified, a lot of what that ends up meaning is that the things that happened to Alessa, and Alessa being the font for the other world as we see it in this game, ended up like a lot of Alessa's influence, a lot of what Alessa did in this game stays behind as scars on the other world, and will come up in the other games. That's why the other world looks so similar in Silent Hill 2, and why a lot of the rules are at least fairly similar, as long as there isn't one person at the helm, because James and Eddie and Angela are not magic people with ties to the cult. And why the creepers show up in all the games, even though the creepers are pretty much just a thing Alessa was afraid of. But anyway, that's what happened before we got here, and now we're here, and I don't want any coffee, so let's go. Yeah. Where could Cheryl have gone? That's what he sounds like. I guess I'll check that alley again. This one. Let's look for our daughter. So let me check. There was a question last time if you could turn down the radio. I don't think you can. Pretty sure it's just an on-off in this game. Yeah, you can turn it off if you want. Portable radio that emits static when monsters are near. We're going to leave it on because it makes the game scarier. Am I going the right way? Pretty sure I'm going the right way. All my buttons are fucked up. All my buttons are different from the way they're set up in Silent Hill 2, so I'm probably going to be checking menus when I don't mean to. Let's just make a beeline over to where Harry thinks his daughter might be. Let's just run all the way back to where we got stabbed by all those little goblins with knives. No. No, 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 no. That was a dog. The canonical name is the Groaner. They're a dog. Alessa's scared of dogs. So they're going to come up a lot. Beware of dog. Dog lasagna remains. That's just canon. And then over here... Alessa's scared of dogs. She was like 7. She's just a little kid. Just a little baby. Raised by crazy people. She's scared of dogs. Thinks they're gonna bite her face off. So, yeah, one time they stole her sandwich. So now she dreams that they're all gonna bite her face off. Handgun bullets. Even more. And this alleyway went on and on and on and on and on until we got stabbed a lot. But now it's not going to go on and on and on and on and on. There's no room here. There's no room for on and on and on. In that cutscene, in the cutscene that we saw in the car when we were driving here, we saw that Alessa was, or sorry, not Alessa, Cheryl, Harry's daughter, was cradling a little drawing book. Sketchbook cover. This picture. It's me. The first picture that Cheryl drew in her sketchbook that I got her on her 5th birthday. So Cheryl was here. Apparently. She left us a steel pipe. Thank you. Also a piece of paper. To school.
Isn't the Cheryl sketchbook? She's at the school.
Does Harry even wear glasses? I could kind of get it if Harry wore glasses, but it doesn't seem like Harry wears glasses. Well, Cheryl says to go to school. Cheryl says she's at school. So let's look at the map. Well, let's get back to the road, and then we'll look at the map. Figure out how do we get to the school. He could wear glasses while working. That's a good point. That's true. No! Ah! I keep my buttons for camera control and holding gun up are different, or like the exact opposite of what they are in this game compared to Silent Hill 2 as I have it set up. So I'm probably gonna get bitten a lot. They did say to beware of dog, and I did not. I did not be wearing. And I've be punished. Okay, let's see. So we are on basically exactly at the north end of the town. We got to get over to the southeast. So let's go east. Ah! Fucking hate dinosaurs. And unlike Silent Hill 2, these fuckers do not give up. They will chase you for a fucking while. Brian, no. Oh my god. Leave me alone. Alright, so I hit the wrong button. Oh no, I didn't. Whoops. So I ran all the way to the east, and you can see right here that there's, what was that, hole in the road? I got scared because of, damn it, because of dinosaur. Hold on. Fuck you, get on the ground, die alone, come on. Piece of shit. Anyway. Gotta go to the southeast, but if we go all the way to the east, the road has been owned. The road has been annihilated. It's a problem. So let's try going south now. Yeah, I don't like thinking about the air screamers. Like, honestly, I kind of wish... Oh, fuck, what now? There's a small part of me that wishes that, like, you could just get really, like, I kind of wish Slitterhead, the new game from this game's director, Keiichiro Toyama, I kind of wish Slitterhead was made on, like, PS1 hardware, just so, like, you have that closure, you have that, like, the assets are not, you might not know what it is just by looking at it, your brain's kind of got to do some math to figure out what you're, like, looking at, even. It just has a way of making it look more upsetting. So we try to run. Here, let me consume a ketchup. How about I drink myself a ketchup, delicious ketchup. We tried to go further, like south and then further to the east here, and we see another big old sinkhole. But here in the sinkhole, we also see some papers. These ones looks like they don't do nothing. Also, it looks like they're bleeding a lot. Can I look at the bottle again? Yeah, I can look at the bottle again. I got another one. There's the bottle. Oh, that's an interesting idea. It's yellow. No. The bottle... The bottle is amber because you need to protect ketchup from the sun. But underneath the dicks, DX, they're dicks on the label there. On the label is obvious. Look at the goo under the dicks there. That's clearly red splashed goo right there. So whatever's in here is red, which means it's ketchup, not mustard. Maybe. This is like the I don't think so. I think so, Bone Puns, at this point. Slitterhead's probably the closest thing we'll ever get to a new Silent Hill. I'm really excited for it because I love Siren. Keiichiro Toyama, the game that he made after he made Silent Hill 1. I fucking adore Siren. I fucking love that game. So I am excited to see what he does next, and I hope it doesn't suck. But we'll see. So these blood-covered notes, apparently from that same sketchbook, say Doghouse Levin Street. So we'll have to keep that in mind. Something about a doghouse in Levin Street. We are on Matthew Street, but Levin Street's like right here. So, Doghouse Levin Street. We will consider this. But for now, let's just try to get to the school. Dog. Hole. Found another hole. Let's see where this hole is. Alright. Starting to see a pattern. We need to get over here. But all the ways to get there have been owned. Which seems like it would be a problem for us. Let's get back on Mathewson Street. See if maybe we can go further south and we sacrifice some westness. Dog. Dog. I do really like how incredibly aggro the enemies are in Silent Hill 1. Like, they chase you for so far. Why is there volcano ash everywhere? It's not ash, it's snow. It's only ash in the movie. As for why there's snow everywhere, I don't know. Maybe it snows in Maine. I've never been. It snowed in Massachusetts. That's close to Maine. Pick up the hamburger and ignore the puppies. Thank you. I agree, Farron. This game's presentation is very, very anxiety-inducing. Like, and I think part of that's on purpose, where, like, in this game, there is a real emergency occurring in the other world. Like, shit is actively fucked up in the town of Silent Hill in this game. And in Silent Hill 2, I mean, the town's abandoned and it sucks there, but, like, no one's there is no ticking time bomb. Like, Alessa right now, her mission is basically to wipe the town off the map so that she can die. Like, that's her general plan here. So there is something very urgent happening. The town is reacting very, very aggressively. Is the power of this place. So I think it works that the other world in this game is much more aggressive than in 2, but it's definitely like a vibe that the second game did not retain that would have been cool. Leave me alone. Mm-hmm. Yeah, pick up the bullets, Harry! Thank you. Run away! Demon... Dinosaur... Post office. Hold on, I'm gonna look at the post office. Bang! Bang! Where are you? Where'd you go? Get back here. Fucking coward. I didn't kill him, I just winged him. Did he run away? That's cool. This game's cool. Anyway, there's a mailbox. I'm gonna look at it. No! Hmm? How the fuck? No, 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 no. Yeah, no, it is really funny watching him just kind of walk around like that. It's so dumb. Yeah, no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Piece of shit. I just want to look at this mailbox. Look at it. You can tell it's a mailbox. On the PlayStation 1. It's so impressive. Alright, so I think we're walking south now. And, yeah, it doesn't really seem to be working out. There's another giant hole, but I randomly solved the puzzle. Whoops. Oh, God, leave me alone. No, 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 no. Thank you. Piece of shit. Okay, so... Yeah, let me achieve a catch-up. It's a catch-up. So, over here... The road has been owned and destroyed. Bummer. Bummer for going south, which is what we gotta do, because that's where the school lives. They're supposed to be demons. They are supposed to look like, flying dinosaurs from The Lost World, because Alessa liked that book. But remember that she would have only seen the book, so, or read the book, so, who knows? It's what she thought they looked like. So this road is bombed out, but the camera, when you get to this corner here, does cut, to give you a little hint, like, hey, over here, there's a key. So, let's just grab the key since we're here, since we found it. We got a key of Scarecrow. Once we have 2 points on this line, we'll be able, or 2 points on this data set, we'll be able to draw a line and figure out why Scarecrow? Why is it a key of Scarecrow? Let's look at the key of Scarecrow in our inventory. Or look at the map, I guess. Whatever. Sure. The key to the garden of the house. Found in the mailbox, blocked by a fallen tree. Key to the, oh, no, that's right. Okay, I don't know how Harry knows it's the key to the garden of the house, but that is correct. We can look at it. It's a Scarecrow. I don't know. Alright, well, it sure looks like if we look at all the places in town, if we look at all the main roads, we cannot go south anywhere, we can't go east anywhere, so we're gonna have to find another way through. So let's do the tried and true and just sweep everywhere. Let's just sweep. Let's just look around. Let's get all of our ducks in a line. Figure out where all the bodies are, like ducks do. If you had the power to manifest living creatures, which you thought Shinaka. Totally, yeah, totally. No, and like a lot, especially once the other world kicks in, I really like how the forms of the monsters get way more fucked up and get like savage. Like her fears begin to like mix together and create like horrible like fusion monstrosities. Yeah, I got the kick. Alright, so over here, we can't go all the way north, and we wouldn't have wanted to anyway, because that's the opposite of where I want to go. But we also find a police car. A car for the cops. And we know that Sybil came here on a motorcycle, so this probably isn't her car. But we do see that the cop's trunk is open, and like every door in the world, if the door is open, you're allowed to take whatever's inside and walk inside, even if it's a cop car. So I'm not breaking a law right now, because I would never break a law, because I'm playing the video game. I'm a canonical boy. Harry would never break the law. We got a key of lion in this cop car. Let's look at it. Or pause, whatever. Just claim trap it. You're lying, cop! Entrapment because of key of lion. Anyway, the key to the guard of the house found in the patrol car. This is a trunk. There's a lion on it. So lion and a scarecrow. Might be important. Maybe that was in a book. Maybe those two elements have been together in some kind of book at some point. Maybe in this world being manifested from the mind of a, even though she's like a teenager now, she has suffered horrible burns since she was 7 and hasn't really made any friends or done anything except for be in horrible pain. Maybe, you know, just the fairy tales that you were reading there as a kid, maybe they are still a great impression upon you and tinge all over your like unintentional subconscious design for the world that you can now create because God is in your womb and you have intense spiritual powers that you probably shouldn't, but whatever. This says off limits, but the gate was slightly open. This isn't illegal. Someone played basketball. Blood skitball. Blue. Let's see what they were playing blood skipball with. A dog's head. Cheryl doesn't like dogs, so... Anyway. It's important that that happened because this dog's head had a key. The key of the Woodman. Scarecrow, Lion, Woodman. Wonder if 14 or less is healed from the burns. Yeah, no. So they dress him and like they've been keeping her alive, but the cult has an interest in Alessa being in pain. Has been constantly inflicting pain on Alessa. One, to feed the god in her womb, because the god feeds on pain, and two, to force Cheryl's soul to come back to the town. So maybe some of the burns healed up, but she's definitely not like health-wise doing great. We do see the quote-unquote real body of Alessa at the end of the game, and she's all wrapped up in mummy tape and sitting in a wheelchair. It's not great. I want to go to 7-Eleven. Wait, what are you doing? No, you don't get to come in here. Only I get to go to 7-Eleven. Okay, let's look around. Gotta catch up. We gotta catch up. And yeah, like we see the other body within the gurney that's covered with the sheet and bleeding a lot. So I was going to assume that she's just openly bleeding the entire time. It's hard to tell when exactly when Lisa would have stopped taking care of her because we don't know exactly when she died, but I presume that was fairly recent. It's hard to tell. We got 3 ketchups and a hamburger from the 7-Eleven. That's all there is for now because I forgot to turn New Game Plus back on. And now I don't care anymore. Oh well. Someday we'll get the rock drill. And then probably not use it. Someday. Alright, so let's take a look around. We found 3 keys. And we have basically swept everywhere. We swept the back alley of the cafe. We swept all the main streets. We haven't checked our car yet. We checked our car in that first scenario when we got stabbed by the little goblin children, but we haven't done that. We haven't done that in this canonical timeline or whatever. Here's my car. My car. It's too banged up to drive. Where is Cheryl? I hope that she is safe. She left me a ketchup. Thank God. Yeah, totally. Like, there's that one cutscene in the opening where she sits up in bed, which I think those are all supposed to be canon. So she's at least capable of sitting up, but I mean that's about it. We don't really see her physically do really anything in this game. It's all her projections. All right, so we did see a note saying something about a doghouse on Levin Street. Coming right up on Levin Street, not here. That's an alley. But this should be Levin Street, so let us keep an eye out for a dog house. Yeah, the only reason, the one I bring up, she's like still got a bunch of bandages and stuff, and the other projections that we see just kind of look like a girl in a schoolgirl's outfit, both the older one and the younger one. Like the one I'm thinking of, she's got like tape and stuff all over her arms, which I mean she might have just projected that too. Totally, that also absolutely works. Ah, you're a dog, you're not a house. Fuck. Where's your house, dog? Damn it. Ooh, 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 ooh. House key was hidden in the doghouse. Take it. I forgot that the thing doesn't, the line doesn't work if you already know the key's in here. Oh well. Whatever. Okay. Ow! Saha! I hit the wrong button. I was supposed to hit the other button. Do we know that she's comatose? I don't remember reading that she's comatose the whole time. Cause like she's in pain. She's in real bad pain. I don't know. Are you in pain if you're in a coma? I don't know. Anyway, why is dog? Alyssa's scared of dogs, so she projected a bunch of dogs that bite your face. Like this. Anyway, we got a house key to a house. Hopefully this house. It is key to house, yes. Leave those dogs outside. Got a hamburger. When I was in a coma, I wasn't conscious. I was in a medically induced coma when I was like 15. That's the only coma experience I know. But that's me. Handgun bullets. I want to save my game. I'm gonna break into these people's house, although I guess I didn't break in because I had the key. And I'm gonna write down everything that I did while I stole all their valuables. I'm just gonna say I stole your delicious handgun bullets. And I stole your weird Satan vase. And I stole your ketchup. I would have stolen the things in your fridge if you had any, you fucker. Anyway, here's a map. If I hadn't accidentally found one of them, then I would have eventually come into this house and then found the keys this way. But if you come to this house first and you come to the locked door just to my right, this map here shows you where the keys for Eclipse are. And you can see at the very top right, the arrow is pointing to where the cop car was. The alleyway, the alleyway there, behind the cafe is where we found the dog playing basketball. And then at the bottom right of the screen is where those planks led to the key inside of a mailbox. But we already got those. But we copied it onto our map anyway, so there they are. The arrow and the circle and the line. Anyway, here's the door. I used the key of lion. I used the key of the woodman. And I used the key of Scarecrow. Now, it said that these were keys, quote, for Eclipse. And, Silent Hill 2 plays on your expectations coming out of this game, and we always do these games backwards, so whatever. But in Silent Hill 2, the thing that this was cribbing from, the thing that this rhymes with, is the door that awakens in darkness, opening into nightmares. There's a key or there's a door in that game that only opens once you are in the other world, once you are in the part of the spiritual powers cycle where things get real overt and fucked up and the light disappears. That door will only open when that happens. Here we have the keys for Eclipse that we just used, and the town outside was all foggy and snowy, and we had a few, like, dogs and stuff chasing us, but if you just run, you're safe. But now it's gonna look a little different. The door is unlocked. What? It's getting dark again. What's going on? Thankfully, we had a flashlight, so we turned it on. Steal ketchup from these people's backyard. Mine. Mine. Is that Seinfeld that I'm doing? It sounds right. I've never seen Seinfeld. So, if we look at the map, hey, we did it. We made it east. Or west. I think I'm saying east the entire time. I meant west. Whatever. So now maybe we can get down to the school. Maybe we can get down to Midwich Elementary School, where we think our daughter is. What's the deal with Silent Hill? It's not silent. My radio's loud as shit. And everything I've seen is flat. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Anyway, let's make a beeline for the school. Because we need to save our daughter. We're not James. We're not kind of... Like, James had an objective, but it wasn't like if he doesn't accomplish the objective right now that something horrible is going to happen. We're Harry Mason. We're a father. We got to go save our daughter right now. Exploration is a tool to use if you don't know where to go, but we do know where to go. We got to get down to the school, so let's get over there now. Leave me alone. Excuse me. Ah! Oh. Leave me alone. I'm busy. There's a school crossing it's gotta be close to the school. Hey, there's a school bus. School buses are canonically in front of schools all the time. It's especially when they're parked. Let's go inside this one. Maybe my daughter's in there. Okay, here we go. Drink a ketchup. Yeah, no, exactly. Like Harry doesn't break the law. That would have been against the law. Gotta respect the zoning laws board. Steal the ketchup of these children. Could save my game. And I will. Like that. Yeah, boss. Okay. Looks like we have found Midwich Elementary School. And like our daughter might have doodled on a sketchbook, even though she definitely didn't, although she kind of did. Because she just kind of fused into another girl and became another second girl who was kind of my daughter. To school is what I was supposed to do. And this is a school. Is there a quote around elementary? It kind of looks like there's like a single quote around elementary. Like at least on the E side. Like it's Midwich Elementary School. Maybe that was in Kindergarten Cop. Like they apparently used Kindergarten Cop for like the entire layout of the school for whatever reason. Maybe that was a joke in the movie. They didn't realize it was a joke. I don't know. I haven't seen the movie. I have a list of media that I need to watch because it inspired the games. Most of them are horror titles, and I'm a horror baby. I could probably get through Kindergarten Cop. We're in the school. Canonically, the United States is real. I'm not gonna count all the states because especially up there in the Northeast, it gets a little low resi. But they're probably all there. I don't have a map. I don't have the map for this place, the map button says. I wonder what this piece of paper is. There is a school map. I'm gonna take it. The U.S. is just a conspiracy. Why have we not started that conspiracy? Why is that not a real thing? We should have a conspiracy where like, yeah, but countries aren't real. What, did the government tell you that? Did the government tell you they're the United States? What? Nah, that's fake. What are you even talking about? Too busy believing the... Wait, no. You're too busy believing that birds are real, is the thing. No. So over here, the country is flat. Okay, except for Colorado. I mean, that's just actually yes. What's going on, Luke? Over here in this little nook, there are three very bloody books. Let's read them. I need a notebook. I need to take some notes. I need to note some things in a book. I need a notebook. That's a work notebook. I should try to separate these things. This is a notebook that is out of paper. This looks right. Oh, these are my notes from the t-shirt game. I was like writing down like starter phrases so that I could think of things to say for the phrase game. Anyway, there are here 3 bloody pieces of paper. It is written in blood. 10 o'clock. Alchemy Laboratory. Gold in an old man's palm, the future hidden in his fist. Exchange for sage's water. Gold in an old... fuck it, I'm not gonna write these down. I don't care. Let's come back. It's written in blood. 5 o'clock. Darkness that brings the choking heat. Flames render the silence, awakening the hungry beast. Open time's door to beckon prey. And finally, it's written in blood. 12 o'clock. A place with songs and sound. A silver guidepost is untapped and lost tongues. Awakening at the ordained order. Okay. What? So over here, in what I believe is the courtyard. Does it say courtyard? Yeah, it says courtyard. One, there's something attacking me, so let me find it so I can shoot it. Oh no, it's it's like a little demon. Like a little child-sized demon. Definitely not an actual child, though. Because the ethics board said no. But there's like a child-sized demon with a knife coming at me. Over here in this school. Is this? I can't tell if this is just like normal aggressive noises or if there's static. I can't hear the static. Where did it go? Where'd that thing go? Yeah, little fucker. Anyway, think these are mumblers? The mumblers are enemies that are small menacing animals and small demons from fairy tales. They were originally gonna look a little different. Or at least the enemies here are gonna look different, maybe not the mumblers, but they were originally gonna look a lot more like just actual kids, and then Konami said, please don't do that. I don't want to go to jail. Please don't make a game where you shoot kids in the face in a school in 1999. Please. Please. And then they didn't do that. Anyway, in the courtyard, there is a clock tower. Let's see what the clock tower's got to say for itself. The tower door is locked, but the hands are stopped at 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock was, one of the times listed in that on those bloody books over there. It said something about an alchemy laboratory, something about an old man's hand, something about gold or something. I don't care. So on the first floor, we don't see anything that could align with an alchemy laboratory. We got 2 teachers' rooms, storage, hall, classroom, nothing sounds like an alchemy laboratory. On the second floor, we see on the top of the screen a chemistry lab, which that kind of sort of works, kinda. So let's try to get over there, because the blood said to. Let's figure it out. This door is locked. The Matrix has arrived. Maybe. It says maybe. We can go back here. Nothing back here in this little lounge that like matters or helps us for the moment. But there is a cool painting. We like cool paintings. Davy, Coca-Cola, or Pepsi? I have thoughts on this. I am, in most situations, a Coke man, Coca-Cola man. Nowadays, I do Coca-Cola Zero. But, and like I'll drink Coke pretty much anytime. You know, pretty much doesn't need a pairing. But Pepsi with a meal is better to me than Coke with a meal. Otherwise, I kind of want to drink Pepsi in general. I'd rather just have Coke. Although nowadays I mostly just drink water. But that's my answer. Also, yeah, Dr. Pepper is just Dr. Pepper needs to be protected at all costs. Here's a painting. A picture of a door. I don't know who drew it, but it's certainly in bad taste. So this picture here shows us 2 robed figures on either side of this door. We're going to see imagery evocative, like similar to this throughout the game. We're going to see these robed figures, these ritually sacrificed, apparently, figures. On all throughout the game, and very often they're going to be presented like this, with a sense of duality, with two of them on either side of something, two of them reflecting upon each other. In this game, at least, they are primarily meant to evoke both the pain and the dual nature of Alessa's existence, with Alessa being, until very recently, her soul being torn and split into Alessa and Cheryl. And then the robes will end up taking on significance as we get later in the series, and we learn about Voltiel, and we learn about his role as an angel of God, and his attire, and how that relates to the history of Pyramid Head, and all those things we talked about in 2. But for now, it's just a weird painting of a door here. Don't worry about it. Let's get to the chemistry lab. Both these doors are locked. Gotta go through the courtyard. Controlling this game is weird. No. Let me just go over here first. What? What do you want? What do you want? More? Oh, hey, look, there's like a little shadow, little buddy shadow, and they get scared when you shoot bullets at it, and they fall down, and they're so sad. They're disappearing. It's like no one can see them even when they're there. Anyway, that was the larval stalker. They are manifested here. They are created, shadow babies. They are made by, or its laughter evokes memories of being teased at school. So says the Book of Lost Memories. That is kind of how Alessa saw herself handling the environs of going to school and being very much, as we will see, and as will be made evidence in this section and at the end of the game. Turns out the girl raised by a cult, raised by a cult who had literal psychic powers, and was kind of awkward because of the cult stuff, was not very popular, and people made fun of her and teased her and carved things into her desk that were very mean, and maybe stabbed her with knives. After seeing me play through several times, Silent Hill 3 becoming your favorite. Silent Hill 3, I think, is the most well realized of the 3 for sure. It is just a drop dead fucking gorgeous video game. That game looks so fucking good. The way that it hides the fact that it's a sequel for so long, and then hits you like a truck halfway through, what was a great reveal. The way that it builds up to everything relating to Heather and Alessa and Cheryl is great. Silent Hill 3 owns. Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3, like, also it is gory and very, very overtly in-your-face scary. Like, 2 is always going to be number 1 for me, I think. I just because it just speaks to me so personally, but, and I don't think it as a story has really been topped in this medium sense, but 1 and 3 are fucking amazing video games. They are absolute accomplishments. Bathroom. Even the way that this room's like the way that this room like the lighting interacts with Harry's flashlight, like, it's on the PlayStation 1. I don't know. It's just so damn impressive. And yeah, 3 didn't have to spend time setting that stuff up either. It really got a running, like, a head start with all that stuff. It's great. I do love 3. I really wish we got a... I like 4 a lot. I don't mean for this to be Silent Hill 4 slander. I was gonna say I wish we got a 4th one. Silent Hill 4 is very good, and I don't begrudge Silent Hill 4 at all. I do love Silent Hill 4. As much as it feels like a bit of a step down from 1, 2, and 3, it is totally valid. I guess I wish we got a 5th one, because, man, God damn, the series fucking fell off so far. Yeah, the way that the rain and the snow, like especially the rain, the way that the rain interacts with all the different textures that it interacts with in realistic ways, and yeah, no, all those little touches you mentioned, it's incredible. Got every little bit that they could out of that little gray box. What about Silent Hill Heroes 2, the repachinkoing? That's how I feel about the pachinko machine. God. There was a Dark Knight maybe 6 months ago. I wasn't like this close, but if that night took like 2 more turns, I would have bought a pachinko machine. I would have bought it. I came not very close, but still kind of dangerously close to buying the pachinko machine. Just because there is halfway cool things to look at about it, but I think I'm just gonna... I've already asked one person who has good footage of it for permission to use their footage, and they said yes. The other one I have not asked yet and just need to make a point of it. I can't get footage of that thing to show, and I've already recommended a few YouTube videos that have really good footage of it. And that's really the only thing I would care about. Some of the footage in that thing, you get HD versions of James and Eddie and Laura and Pyramid Head and some of the geography of Silent Hill. You learn canonically that the Leave ending is canon, which I'm joking, but it's just, God, there's a thing in there that can only happen if the Leave ending happens. So I don't know what's going on with this child down here holding on to the barbed wire like it's one of those jungle gyms. I don't know what that is. Anyway, my daughter's not in here. I was trying to open a door. Every time I play this game, I for like a second, I get like my knee-jerk reaction tells me I'm playing Siren. And I get very scared because the school level in Siren is fucking terrifying. Who are you? Questions whoever drew this dog. I don't feel the need to answer. I need no introduction. I'm an adult. I'm a grown man. I don't announce myself. I'm sure that crying was nothing. Ah! Is this the level where the girl's sister is madly chasing you around and you gotta use a fire extinguisher to stop her here and there? What? I have no idea what we're talking. Is that a reference to something? I don't get the reference at the moment. I'm starting to get hungry. I'm gonna go on a break once we hit the other world. Maybe I'm just not remembering because of... Oh! That thing I just said. Yeah, Siren. Yes, it is that. God, God damn it. I really love Siren. I really fucking love Siren. I want to play Siren again. Anyway, here's a piano. Here it is. It won't open. Odd. It doesn't look like it's locked. And then here we see a puzzle. Big old puzzle. Doesn't matter yet. There's a puzzle here. And then on top of the, like above the puzzle, in that clock there, you could kind of make out a little medallion there on that situation. That medallion's all we need. We could just reach up and grab it, but Harry's not just gonna do that. That would be easy. But similar to the door in the Woodside in the Blue Creek apartments that just doesn't open even though it's not unlocked, or even though it's not locked. It just will not open because the time is not yet right. This piano will not open. It is not 5 o'clock or whatever it said was Sound's time. Oh yeah, no, Siren, honestly, I'm almost not happy with the Siren playthroughs because there is some pretty critical lore that ended up not getting into either of them. Because I didn't have my copy of Siren Maniacs, like, prepped yet when I did the second one. There's some cool little things I wasn't really able to emphasize. I'm gonna try to figure that out next time. What room are we in? We are in a locker room, and oh no, we hear a noise from inside of the locker room. Sounds like something is trapped. Something is locked inside. Perhaps of a locker. No running or playing in the locker room, it says. And then here to my left, now to my front. Looks like there's something that can't get out of this scenario. Cat. Just a cat. Just a cat having a good time. So one thing I like about this series is that there aren't any jump scares. Cat's dead. Nothing inside. I killed a cat. Anyway. Why'd you kill that cat? Ah, no. No, Yeah, but causality. If I didn't open the locker, would have lived. But also, yes, I did not shoot the cat myself. They stabbed the cat themselves, so whatever. But it's like player agency, though. I could have saved the cat if I didn't let the cat die. Get out of my way. Sybil told me to think about what I'm shooting, and I just really hope these like 3.5 foot tall humanoid looking things inside of this elementary school, I hope shooting them is okay. I'm not going to think about it. I don't fucking want to. Wolf! Wolf, it says. Maybe Claudia drew that. Probably not. Maybe Claudia drew that. Why can't Harry kick these little bastards across the room? Because they got knives. Car! That poster says. This must be a room for, like, the dumb kids. Anyway. We can kick them when they're down. Americana style. But yeah, it would be kind of cool if we could just like kung fu kick them in their the little dumb pig that says, and their little dumb goblin tracheas. But then they might be able to get their stabbing knives in our calves. And I like my calves free of debris. Hey, look at Stephen King again. Chicago news in Maine, for whatever reason. Where are we? We're in the library? don't remember where we are. Just grab the hamburger, Harry. Just grab it. Fuck. So over here we can hear and just barely see what sounds like a bunch of those larval stalkers. Sounds like a bunch of those little ghost shadows that just kind of fade away over time. Maybe hinting to us that because those are kind of the manifestations of the laughter that Alessa, that was targeted at Alessa when she was a kid, and all the bullying that she received. Maybe them all gathering here means that Alessa went to the library a lot and liked reading books. Maybe, I don't know. No special book here. No special book here. No special book here. No useful books. No useful books. God damn. Fuck. Damn it. Fuck. We got more oh, no. Okay, not a larval stalker. We got an actual knife guy. He dead now. You died. Dead so much I can't even kick you, idiot. No need to read any of these books. No special book here. No need to read any of them. No. Yeah, just gone through this door. Oh well. We are near the chemistry lab. I think it's one of these two doors. Which one is it? Okay, let's go to the chemistry lab. Because it is 10 o'clock, according to the clock tower. And we were told to do something in the alchemy lab, and this sounds kind of close. Near the lab. They should have named that series I Love something else. Apparently they didn't even know what they were doing when they called it that. Oh well. Did your chemistry lab in your elementary school have handgun bullets? Maybe, again, might just be a main thing. I don't know. Mine didn't. Nothing useful on the shelf. Just chemicals and drugs. Anyway, the important thing is right here. A statue of an old man's hand. The fist shut tight, as if to never let go. I can't even remember your school chemistry lab. Yeah, I vaguely can. I can remember my bio lab. Because like they were building it as I was going to school, so it was like a fresh new place. And I can remember the lab I worked in when I was in college, but whatever, it didn't have. Yeah, my elementary school did not have any chemicals in it. Certainly did not have like concentrated acid. So we need to do something with some kind of water in order to do something with that old man's hand, according to the words that I forgot. So let's just look around this lab equipment room. Distilled water, no reason for that. Yeah, I definitely like... The older I've gotten in general, the more I've liked my life. I'm kind of in the same boat. Whereas, like, high school sucked, college got better. Working life, aside from the air being poisoned, has been a lot better. So yeah, I'm good where I'm at. Think holy water would help? That's a good question. I wonder. Nothing is useful on this shelf. Glucose, no reason to take it. Nothing helpful. And then there's a conspicuous bottle of Mountain Dew Voltage. The same beverage that James Sunderland spilled on his car seat on his drive to Silent Hill. There's chemical. I'm gonna look at it. The label reads concentrated hydrochloric acid found in the lab equipment room. Nothing. Okay, I am lying to you here. This is a lie. This isn't even a joke, kinda. Hydrochloric acid doesn't react to anything in like common day normal lifetime. You're free to put it wherever you want. On your body, around your valuables. Doesn't really matter. It won't do anything. Hydrochloric acid, whatever. Whatever hydrochloric acid. It's fine. What's that even do? What's that even for? That's stupid. I'm gonna put on this hand here and cause inflammation of the skin. Let's try that. Let's test it. I'm lying. Don't fuck with hydrochloric acid. This old man's hand doesn't seem to be enjoying it. The old man's hand has been dissolved and crumbled and destroyed and owned by the hydrochloric acid. This is in May. Yep. Yeah, totally. No, that basically, it's one of those things where, 1 second. It's one of those things where it's like, it's not necessarily strictly factual, like at every step, but it is a documentary of sorts where it is capturing a vibe. It's trying to capture the vibe of being in a place at a certain period of time. And in Maine, in 1999, this is exactly what it was like. Maybe. I don't care. I got a gold medallion. Excuse me. A picture of a clock tower is engraved on the surface found in the chemistry lab. You can see a clock tower on it. That's cool. Masahiro Ito worked on a clock tower ripoff. That was bad. In 9th grade, you paid $20 for a kid to pour drop hydrochloric acid on its finger. How'd that go? How concentrated was it? Maybe if it's like 0.01%, maybe it's okay. If it's like the anhydrous stock, might have been a crime. Great for you. Yeah. Did you not like the kid? What Lordy Lord. Okay, so we got it. Where's the clock tower? Where is it? Where is it? I forgot where you live. God damn it. Here you are. So on the sides of the clock tower that I didn't pay attention to because I'm a bad streamer, there's like a gold plaque here. And then over here, there's like a silver plaque. Let's get the silver plaque. Let's do it. Hydrochloric acid enemas are where it's at. I can't. That's not been evaluated by the CDC as far as I know. We have a silver moon, says this plaque. I think the FDA is in charge of everything that goes up your butt and like out your butt the other way. I don't think they agree with that statement. I would Google it, but I don't want to get on another list. I've already made a few lists. I got a Facebook message from my buddy. Okay. Whatever. It's the US. Oh, Lord. Anyway, over here. Oh, come on, game. Game. There we go. Over here, we see a plaque to the Golden Sun. Yeah, I can pause the game, I can go to the map, or I can go to the inventory, and it took me 3 tries to get there. I'm gonna use the gold medallion. Haha! So now that I've done this, let's check the clock tower again. The tower door is still locked, but the time has changed. The hands are stopped at 12. Used to be at 10. Can I make Harry eat shit? Aww. This game sucks. Silent Hill 2, I'm pretty sure, is the only game where you can make your protagonist eat shit off of stairs. Although you can make Heather fall to her death, so there is that. Anyway, let's find the blood correlating to noon. 12. A place with songs and sound. A silver guidepost is untapped and lost tongues, awakening at the ordained order. Let's go to the music room. Did I unlock this door? I should have unlocked this door. I did. I'm a genius. Thank God. Fuck yeah. Music is not here. They literally no, like fall down. Fall down and have a bad time. Not we're not talking Dung Eater. We're not talking Elden Ring. James would probably do it. Okay, so here we are back in the piano room. And the piano is now open. It was not open before, but now the time is correct. Now it is 12. Let's look at the piano. There's some blood on some of the keys. Does this mean anything? Check the piano. Let's check the piano. So, if we limit our focus to the blood, which again, blood seems to be a kind of messaging system that whoever is leaving all of these bread trails for us to find, they're all encased in blood. Someone messed up for. Also, that they were playing songs on these 7 notes really, really, really hard, and it went real bad for them. So I have no idea what notes these are supposed to be, and I don't care. But we got a white note, we got a black note. So let's go ahead and play all these out. So the white note, that makes a sound. This black note does not make a sound, so I'm gonna make like a little chart for myself here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I'm gonna say how I'm drawing in my notebook. So this is key 1, this is key 2, key 3, key 4, key 5, key 6, key 7, key 8, key 9, key 10, key 11, key 12. Now note that I've abstracted it down into those numbers there, but note that 1 is next to 2, and 3 is next to 2, and also 1 is next to 3 because of the way that these things shake out. This is how I got owned before. All the white keys are sequential. It's just the black keys can be interspersed among the white keys. It makes it hard to solve the puzzle if you abstract it down, so they're just in that order. You'll see what I mean in a second if you haven't seen this puzzle solved before. Anyway, I'm going to press all these buttons. 1 makes a sound. 2 does not. 2 makes that noise, so I'm going to go ahead and circle 2. 3 does not make a sound. I'm going to circle 3. 4 makes a sound. 5, 6, 7. 8 does not make a sound. 9. 10 does not make a sound. 11 does not make a sound. And 12 does. So we have 5 notes that don't make a sound, and 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 that do. So now that we've figured that out, let's look at this piece of paper with the blood on it. Maybe there's a finger in the string inside blocking the sound. Maybe. Yeah, maybe Alyssa cut off all 5 of her fingers and did some piano sabotage. It's written in blood. A tale of birds without a voice. First flew the greedy pelican, eager for the reward, white wings flailing. Then came a silent dove, flying beyond the pelican as far as he could. A raven flies in, flying higher than the dove, just to show that he can. A swan glides in to find a peaceful spot next to another bird. Finally, out comes a crow. Coming quickly to a stop, yawning and then napping. Who will show the way? Who will be the key? Who will lead to the silver reward? So we know we need a silver thing in order to use the silver plaque on the clock tower. So let me go ahead and take a screenshot of the piano. And then I'm gonna go into paint.net really quick and draw the notes that do not have, or that don't make a sound when we tap on them. Just give me 1 second. Should have done this before I stream, but I never ever do, so I'm just gonna build this now because I've always been ass at both explaining and solving this puzzle. I think I have a grasp on it now, so let me just give this a shot. So I need some letters. Where's the toolbox? There you are. Dupe, and then I want the letters to be yellow. I want it to be kind of big. That's big enough. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, and then 11. Okay, so there's that. Let me save this. Piano explainer. Okay. Putting it on screen now. Okay, so now that we have that, let's go back and read the poem again. Make this a little bigger, and then I marked the second, the third, the 8th, the 10th, and the 11th keys with those numbers. Those are the keys that are important. Those 5 keys. Game. Here we go. A tale of birds without a voice. First flew. Let me give me the game itself. First flew the greedy pelican, eager for the reward, white wings flailing. So we know first went the pelican. Pelicans are white birds, but we don't know exactly where they landed. So the first one was a white bird. We don't know who. So I'm gonna, and because it's a white bird, it's got to be a white key. And they are birds without a voice, and there are 5 of them, and those keys don't make a noise when you hit them. So those are the 5 keys that matter. So 1 is white. Don't know who yet. Then came a silent dove flying beyond the pelican as far as he could. So the second one is white. Far as he could. So assuming we're going from left to right, that would mean that the dove is number 10 because that is the rightmost white key. A raven flies in, flying higher than the dove just to show that he can. Raven, that would be a black bird, so it's corresponding to a black key. They flew higher than the dove, just to show that they can. I should have written down what these birds are. Pelican. Second was a dove. So the second note's going to be note number 10 because it's the farthest or it's the most right white key. And then the silent dove flew beyond the pelican. Or sorry, the raven flew higher than the dove just to show that he could. So that's the raven, and that's got to be key number 11 because it's further than 10. A swan glides into a peaceful spot next to another bird. So this is where I always get messed up. I'll explain how in a second. White swan next to another bird. Finally, out comes the crow, coming quickly to a stop, yawning and then napping. So that's got to be number 2. So the 5th note will be the crow. They're in spot 2. Who will show the way? Who will be the key? Who will lead to the silver reward? So pretty confident in that that the second note we're going to press is number 10. The third one is going to be number 11, and the last one is going to be key number 2. But the first note we're going to play and the fourth note we're going to play, we don't really know yet. We kind of have to use process of elimination there. The fourth one, the swan glides in to find a peaceful spot next to another bird. So the first 3 are a white bird. We don't know which white bird, but a white bird. Let's see. We know a white bird is going to be at spot 10. So there's a white bird at spot 10, so we could put another white bird next to them at spot 8. We couldn't have that bird, the swan, can't be at spot 3 because the crow isn't there yet. So the fourth note is going to be key number 8 because it's going to be next to the dove at number 10. And then that just leaves right at the beginning of the poem. First flew the greedy pelican, eager for the reward, white wings flailing. So we know they're a white bird. It doesn't tell us exactly where they go, but we know the swan is at number 8 and the dove has to be at number 10. So that only leaves key number 3. So that's going to be number 3. So if we have this right, it should be note 3, then note 10, then note 11, then note 8, then note 2. So let's see if we got it. I've only gotten this right once on stream on the first try, so let's see if I did it. Okay, first is number 3. That's you. Next is number 10. That is you. Then number 11. Then number 8. Then number 2. Yay, I got it. Woo. Booyah. So the thing that trips me up is it says that right there, the swan glides in next to another bird. So the thing that fucks with me there is that when I abstract this out and I line them up as key 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 8 is separated by 10, or 8 is separated from number 10 by number 9, just because of the way that I draw it out. But you can see that 8 and 10 are still next to each other, even though they are separated on my dumb abstracted notebook drawing by the number 9. So the swan is what typically trips me up if I do get tripped up, but I got it right. So, yay! Huzzah! 1 down. Hey, we got the thing. There's a silver medallion. Mine. So let's go plug that into the clock tower. I don't know the quickest way to get out of here. Let's see. Both ways kind of suck. Leave me alone. There is no escaping those fuckers. Jesus. Okay. Is it behind me? It was not behind me. Okay, so silver medallion for the silver moon on this this little plaque here. The silver medallion, a picture of the clock tower is engraved on the surface. It was found in the music room, and now it's glowing on the clock tower where it belongs. Huzzah. The tower door is still locked. The time reads 5 o'clock. Let's go look at our bloody books. See what they say to do. Leave me alone. I'm gonna need to read. I need to read. I need to read. I need to read. I need to read. Oh, wow, there were 2 of you. You multiplied. What the fuck? I'm trying to learn. Stephen King told me to study, damn it. I think it's this one. 5 o'clock. Darkness that brings the choking heat. Flames render the silence, awakening the hungry beast. Open time's door to beckon prey. If King told me to jump off of a bridge... I feel like we both know where this is going. And I will point out that the presently only complete shelf on my notebook, on my bookshelf, the only shelf without clear gaps. Like here we got the near shelf, top left, and then top right we got the Silent Hill shelf. Those are both pretty bare. But right here, the Stephen King shelf is filled to bursting. He'd probably do some weird shit. Yeah, probably. Probably. Yeah, no, that as long as you see the beam, then whatever. You know it's fine. A friend in need, says Stephen King. As he's looking at a turtle and a clown and some kind of crazy pervert in like a big old trench coat. Something like this. Darkness that brings the choking heat. So this, down here in the boiler room, in this dark room that brings choking heat, we press a button. This button wouldn't have worked earlier. I should have checked, but I didn't because I'm a bad streamer. But when we turn it on, we hear what sounds just kind of like, you know, a machine turning on. But if you're an overactive and literally psychic power gifted child who reads a lot of fairy tales, maybe the churning and yawning of heavy machinery, heavy worn out, probably not super well maintained machinery, maybe it kind of sounds like the crazy dragon monsters from your horrible fairy tales. And maybe you imagine with your overactive and now physically manifesting imagination and your crazy wizard brain that wherever this thing is, there's probably a dragon in there. Anyway, now that we've turned this machine on, let's open time's door like the bloody book told us to. There was a door on that clock tower, and it's been locked. This motherfucker! this entire time. But something tells me, now that I pushed the button, that it's time for Time's time door to be open. Time is up for Time's time door to be closed. I need to drink some ketchup. I got stabbed. Like a lot. Like that. I went too far. The door is open. And as we climb down into the clock tower in the school, we can once again hear the whirring of the siren in the distance. And for some reason, we see a whole lot of thermoses of drugs. Just kind of hanging out at the bottom of the clock tower. For whatever reason. Keep out, it says. No. No, I don't think I will.
Where am I? Have I been here before? I don't remember this being here before.
Why don't I have the "it's time to duel" noise on my fucking soundboard? Damn it. Alright, whatever. So, we're in the school again. But some kind of flip-flopped other Satan-y world version of the school where the music's real loud and someone drew some kind of Satan triangle on the floor here. And also the door to the clock tower is all rusty now. It's a problem. Get up there, idiot. Golly. The tower door is still locked. So, let's go back to read our blood books. Because we have no idea what to make of this triangle thingy here for now. Have really no way to know what this is. We will be lied about it later. We will be told that this is the mark of Samael, and that in drawing this symbol, Alessa, the girl who is projecting herself astrally around the town to achieve shenanigans, by drawing this this symbol on the ground, they are perpetuating the other world. They're perpetuating this nightmare in which the sun has gone out and all these monsters are being awakened, and will lead to the destruction of the town. Which, one of those things is true, but the rest of them are pretty much just Dahlia making shit up on the fly. We'll talk about the Mark of Samael later, not that because I don't want to get into spoilers, because I don't give a shit about that. It's just, we'll have more context for it later. It makes more sense. It'll flow better if we do it later. The ground used to be like carpet and stuff, and now it's all industrial and chain linky. David Lynchian. Like a David Lynch music video. Luke, did your high school have an industrial fan with blood giblets all around it? Whirring so hard that it made a grown man look at it, worry, A huge fan is rotating. If approached carelessly, I may be sucked in. It did? Oh, okay. Yours definitely didn't? Alright, yeah, mine didn't either. You should dream about that. Damn, that sounds horrible. Don't worry about the faces. It's fine. Alternate ending the Clock Stoppers. I've never read that book. What is that? Honestly, if this were Silent Hill 3, you probably would be able to get sucked into those fans. Have you ever played Parasite Eve? I have not. It is on the list of things I want to do, but I have not played Parasite Eve. I watched Farron play some of it. Seems very much my speed. Farron made sure I watched that guy explode through the pants. Where's the... Ah! Damn it! Ah! Piece of shit! Anyway, there's a creeper. These creepers are bugs. Alyssa doesn't like bugs. So she made a lot of bugs happen. Here's one of them. It's called the creeper. It's a lot bigger here than it is in the other games. But it's what... There it is. Let's see. I want to get down to the teacher's lounge if I can. I don't know that I can right now. I might not be able to. Because I kind of want to take a break because it's been about 2 hours. And I don't remember how long this section goes on for. I feel like it goes on for a while. We have some enormous playing cards. Did it just stop supporting the Twitch app? Like on Android? They don't update it very much, but it should, like, work. So there are some playing cards, but also PC. Yeah, that thing doesn't get updated anymore, I don't think. That was just like, I think, a reskin of Curse, and then they gave up, if I remember. I probably have that wrong. I don't think that gets updated. I do have it installed for some reason. But also there is here a little card. A little card with 3 little black squares on it. Let me check to see if a thing shows up in the memos. Do we have memos? Did I make that up? I made that up. There are no memos. Anyway, in that painting that we showed of the 2 robed figures being hanged next to a door, that door had 3 squares inlaid upon it. So we should probably take this. This picture card has a picture of a key on it. That's basically a key. Yeah, I get all of my Prime stuff from the little notification at the top of the Twitch page. I don't know how this website works. I honestly thought they got rid of Twitch Turbo, but they didn't. I'm debating getting Twitch Turbo again so that I can, like, I frequently look around for folks who are playing Silent Hill and Nier and other, like people like me. And it is really annoying if I want to check out 5 people sitting there for several minutes of ads because I don't have an ad blocker. I should probably just get an ad blocker. But Twitch Turbo is not expensive. I don't know. Store's locked. Oh my lord, get off! Fuck! Die! Die! Kill the other one! Die! Alone, please. Thank you. Sorry if the, like, pseudo first-person camera is throwing you off a little bit. I literally, I just keep pulling back both triggers, and one of them aims the gun and one of them pulls the camera back. So I forget which one is which, and I just pull them both. Anyway, the place that we've gone for wisdom so far in this section of the game is actually right here. This is where all those bloody books were. All of our guidance is gone. That room doesn't even exist anymore. We can try to leave. This is where the exit was. But I'm gonna need to drink ketchup. But oh, come on, die. Thank you. Heh. But the door's jammed, the lock can't be opened, the lock is broken, you know how it goes. Instead of an exit, we find three eerie things. One, the door doesn't work, it's broken. Two, a wheelchair. We've seen a wheelchair here before. Harry has a weird opinion about it. Hey, an ampule. A wheelchair? At an elementary school? I don't know why I read it that way. It's not, there was a kid in wheelchair in my elementary school. Wasn't that crazy? Anyway, the wheelchair. We've seen this wheelchair a few times now. And the only time that we'll actually see Alessa, like in the flesh, actual physical Alessa, she will be bound to a wheelchair, covered in all kinds of bandages and whatnot. The wheelchair is a recurring image in this game and in Silent Hill 3, because it is a manifestation that Alessa is projecting of her hospitalization, of her being trapped, like basically inside of her body in the hospital. She is actually projecting herself to these places. We will see Alessa's ghost, basically, later in this level. But the wheelchair is here as a reminder and as a sign of Alessa's torment, and immobility. Also, just a cage, like a few cages. One of them has a body in it. The one over here, maybe we can get a little closer. One over here has like a body inside of it, like entombed inside of it. We saw that imagery a lot in Silent Hill 2. And then there's just a giant hole going nowhere. In Silent Hill 2, we know that holes are meant to evoke like darkness in someone's heart. Maybe this is a place that conjured up a lot of darkness in Alessa's heart. We will see from the memories of Alessa and some of the memories that Alessa has of this place in Silent Hill 3 that probably tracks. Alessa probably had a lot of real bad feelings about the people that she met here. I'm gonna drink a ketchup because I got stabbed. Didn't know this was Kingdom Hearts. It's not Kingdom Hearts! The games I play are Kingdom Hearts! No! But also, it does sound pretty fucking Kingdom Heartsy. Anyway, there is a painting here of two robed figures crucified next to a door with 3 holes in it. That was a painting here in the teacher's lounge, but now that we're in the other world, now that we're in this alternate version of this place, there are just bodies here. Bodies adorned in robes. These robes we come to understand they have a significance to the cult and to the beliefs of the cult and their association with Valtiel in Silent Hill 3. But for now, they're just creepy, and there are 2 of them on either side, which kind of hints at the dual nature of Alessa's soul. And we got a card earlier. We got a little picture card, and it's got the symbol. It's got the 3 squares on the door, and on the back there's a key on the card. What? Is this a door? If it is, there's no keyhole or even a knob. If I push it, it moves a bit, but it certainly won't open. What's this? At the center of the door is a horizontal slot. What is it for? Could it be for the key? Oh, we made it. We're over here now. So now that we're over here, I think now is when we have access to the 2nd floor. You see on the bottom of, or on the southeast of the school where the staircase was, that door was locked. We can't get access to it. So we had to find a way into this western hallway. The door up there wouldn't have worked. So I was kind of cutting through and not really navigating the map so much. So now we can get over there, maybe. Potentially. Let's find out if we actually can. Do 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 boop boop ba da ba boo ba da ba doo. Oh, gate. Oh well. Well, that was worth a shot. So eventually we gotta get up to the second floor. Eventually, just cause I don't know. It seems like a good place to be. Our ultimate destination is actually to go back to the boiler room, but that'll be in due time. I mentioned it, Colt reminds me of their Silent Hill comics. Are they canon? So yeah, the comics that I'm aware of, so there were the comics that came out around Downpour, and when the Western games were coming out. They're canon in that Konami made them, or sanctioned them, and, like, they're Silent Hill product that are not directly, like, contradicted. And then there were some comics made, so those are like the Anne's story comic, Past Life, I think, Previous Life, Past Life, and a third one I don't remember. There's also like really cool comics made by Masahiro Ito, this game's creature designer, drawn by him and written, I think, by Owaku, the scenario writer, that like map out Lisa and some of her some things around Lisa the nurse in this game, but those only came out on like mobile phones in Japan, and they're like impossible to find scans of. So the comics that you're probably gonna find are like, sure, they're kind of canon, but they're also kind of dumb. Anne's story is okay. Anne's story is like what Downpour probably should have been. But other than that, not really. They're not going to really super inform the stuff we see in this game. And one of them's got a cowboy in it who becomes a mailman, and the mailman is like a metaphorical mailman. It's really bad. It's stupid. Anyway, so that we got through the door. We're in the other world. We're in the Satan hell school Satan time. And honestly, I thought that I could read the blood books, and that was when I was going to take a break, but now I can't read the blood books because they're not here anymore. So when we come back, we're going to figure out where the fuck we go and how to save our daughter and why school looks all fucky. But for now, I'm going to eat something really quick because I'm hungry. Okay. We are back. Thank you for your patience. Let me check my mouth to make sure I don't have any lasagna on it. Hold on, before I put myself on camera on the internet. Seems fine. Okay, and I'm wearing a blue shirt, so I should probably just make sure. Okay, we're good. Ah! Strife with the rain! Hello! Hi, sorry. Hi, everybody! Coming in from the where Strife was. Strife with the sub. Is that gonna? There we go. Strife, thank you for the sub. That's 25 months. That's a year and a year and a little bit more. White rabbit object. Hello. Oh, that's a cool emote. I like that emote. That's a cool emote. What's going on, Strife? Hey, everyone hanging out with Strife. What were you all doing? Was that D&D day? Was it D&D time? This game is kind of sort of related to DBD, of Dead by Daylight, kind of. Nothing in this game is actually in Dead by Daylight, but in the next two there are, and I don't like Dead by Daylight, so I accidentally ended stream when you wanted to go to studio. Oh, that's true. No, you're totally right. That is Cheryl. Never mind. I'm wrong. Cheryl's in that game. And I've never seen the school level. So, yeah, I guess there is a lot of Silent Hill 1 representation in Dead by Daylight. Even though it's kind of Heather, but whatever. That is absolutely true. Anyway, I hope what you were doing was fun before studio mode blew up your computer. You can open the clock tower. Ooh, cool. I play that. I'm gonna play that game probably on Halloween for like 2 hours. Probably with Popat. Pandemic. Not on stream. and then probably never play it again. But I do want to see that level, so hopefully we happen to queue into that level. Because I want to see that level really bad. But we'll see. Let me alone. Let me alone. Let me alone. Let me alone. Oh, that's why you were saying it's familiar. Got it. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's a big old weird square. So, we got this classroom here, but there's nowhere else to go. There's no other way to get to the north side. Oh, wait, did I miss the door? I might have missed the door in there. Hold on. I might have missed the connecting classroom door. Oh, damn it, I went in the bathroom. I didn't mean to go to the bathroom. I didn't intend to do this. How does Harry kick those roaches without making them fly? I don't know. Maybe their suctions is really strong. You have 10,000 points for your debating on saving for 100k to get David to explain more stuff to me. I mean, it seems to be a valid use for him at this point. That people, at least one person has already done that, and I think it went okay. But yeah, it's up to you. So here's the thing. In this bathroom, which bathroom is this? The men's bathroom. It looks like we could see something going on behind this stall. And then like on the bottom, below the stall, there's a shotgun. So we're gonna need to get that immediately. Ah! Meat man! Bloody, big old bloody blood guy. Look at him. He's all fucked up. A hanging body? Why would somebody... Shotgun. Thank you. Thanks. Thank you. Thanks. Anyway, this body's got the blood bags on the outside, and it's a desiccated, sacrificed, hanging, crucified, all body situation thing. Alessa is in a lot of pain all the time, and is also getting blood because she's losing blood through her leaky burns. So, Alessa's pain is the thing. Also over here, written in blood, Leonard Rhine, the monster lurks, is written on the toilet. I'm gonna write that down just so I have it later. And yeah, you can see the drugs too, the drug bottles. The monster lurks. What's that supposed to mean? And yeah, you got all these. It's really hard. I can't get Harry to like look down. But yeah, you got these cans here. Why is Harry in hell? Yeah, so Harry is, so in Silent Hill 2, right, people come to Silent Hill and they see a reflection of themselves. And there's nothing at the reins of the power of the town. It's not like the town is, like it's not, the dog ending makes the joke that, oh, Mira is controlling the town. Mira is blocking things off and making sure people can't get from point A to point B until they do something. Yeah, Off-World Devil states it very succinctly there. Basically, Harry and Sybil and Dr. Kaufman, all the characters that are in this town, pretty much just happen to be here after Alessa, the girl that has been kept here for 7 years after she was impregnated with God, gained full power. She split her soul in half 7 years ago, and that half has come back, so she is fully spiritually, like, collected, and has had a god inside of her for 7-8 years now, and she has incredible, like, extremely potent psychic powers now that have, that are interacting very strongly with the spiritual power of the town. So, the other world, like, everyone has been plunged into the other world, into this alternate reality. They don't have a choice. They are in it now. Alessa's at the reins. Alessa like subconsciously or consciously, one way or another, is at the reins. Her power is forcing everyone into the same nightmare. Where in Silent Hill 2, everyone was kind of just seeing kind of passively, without any outside influence, seeing the reflections of the darkness in their heart, because of the way that Alessa amplified the native powers of this town. This'll at the beginning of the next stream, so the stream on Wednesday and the stream after that on Friday, we'll be diving into the book Lost Memories, the supplemental book, and this game's Perfect Guide, both of which have supplemental materials and interviews and stuff that kind of go into the different rules between the other world and all three games, and some of the background of the things that are happening in the game. So those, like, we could talk about this anytime like we just did, but those will have a lot of the like the answers that are kind of harder to pick up on while you're going through the journey, because like a lot of these games are just kind of focused on, you're a guy, don't perish, fuck. There's a telephone. There's a telephone there. Several telephones. I cannot use the phone, says Harry Mason. I'm going to take these bullets. Yeah. And now I'm going to leave.
Cheryl!
That was Cheryl's voice. I just know it. Where is she? Cheryl? That's what Harry sounds like. So at this point, almost for sure, almost 100%, Cheryl doesn't exist at this point. Cheryl has been reunited with the half of the soul that remained in Silent Hill, and Alessa is out and about drawing triangles everywhere to try to blow up the town so that she can die, basically. But it's gonna be a weird sentence. As is established in Origins, Alessa kind of understands that it's nice to have someone on your side. It's nice to have actual corporeal people who can do things that are not actively trying to kill you. So, she manifests a thing there just to kind of make sure that Harry doesn't give up. Keep Harry pressing on, looking for Cheryl, trying to keep him in the loop, because maybe eventually he'll be useful, and ultimately that won't really come back to, like, I mean, it is important because he's got a gun and he could shoot God, but I don't know that was really Alessa's plan. We'll find out. Okay, we can go upstairs if we want to. We can leave our friends behind. By our friends, I mean that there's like a body. There's like a body up there. It's really hard to see, but there's a body up top. It's gross. Oh, I fucking love shooting God. Like, if you make a video game and I can shoot God, there's like an 80% chance I'll like it. I'm gonna do one thing before we run down here, just because navigating this place gets tricky. I just want to do this first. I don't really have a good reason to do this now. Chaos Legion. I never played Bayonetta. I'm bad at video games. Bayonetta seems like a video game you can be bad at. Tracking guard does need guns. Someone needs to mod in some kind of no-scope sniper rifle for Kaim. Alright, so here in the ladies' room. We can walk in. Was it just me, or did that seem like a really long loading screen? Like, really long. Like the loads in this game have been pretty long. Also, hey, look, more roped figures. But that was like 8 seconds. Like, what the frick was that about? That was so long. Oh boy, it was almost as long as when we walked up the stairs onto the second floor. That's how long I expect the load times to be. And if we look at the map, I was on the first floor when I went into the ladies' room, but now I'm on the second floor. And it's just the game fucking with you. And the game being like trying to trip you up and get you thinking you're going crazy. And it just teleports you to different floors sometimes when you're just trying to go to the bathroom. And if it wasn't the PlayStation 1 and it didn't have to take a billion years to load, I probably wouldn't have caught that the first time I played this game, but it just does take a billion years to load though, so. Something was up, I knew that. Devil May Cry is another series I haven't played any of because I'm bad at it. And like, I don't give a shit about easy modes. Honestly, I'll probably just play those games with Cheat Engine if I ever play them, but there is a small part of me that like has basically zero patience for even jokingly, like not from folks that are like regulars, but like newbies coming in and going like, oh, get good at the game, you're playing on easy. Ah! Like, I don't know you, bitch, get out of my house. It happened one time, and it was like the worst thing that ever happened to me. So maybe I'll get used to it over time if it keeps happening. But there's a reason why I haven't streamed those Dark Souls games yet, even though I do really like them and do have a lot to say about them, and do have several pervert books that would be useful to talk about here about them with or whatever. But yeah, it's Annoy Davey is a bad streamer. I've learned this at this point. So I try to make sure that I try to mitigate occasions for me to get annoyed, I guess. Although I feel like I'm just getting more resistant to being annoyed in general, which is good. As long as I'm not tired or hungry, which I was very tired and very hungry a few minutes ago, and I'm still tired, but I'm not as hungry. Mitigation. Yeah, Binding of Isaac seems horrible for that. Like, I don't even know how to look up what the items do, except unless Hannah's around. Just, if Hannah's there, then it's the easiest thing in the world. Hannah, what does this do? But, yeah, in general, ew. Hey, look, more of these robed figures inside of this weird room. Oh, yeah, no, I don't know that I've wanted to stream a game, like a full canonical lore, whatever, run of a game. I don't know that I've wanted to do that more than I want to do it with Elden Ring. I just love Elden Ring so much. But it would take a billion years, and I genuinely... One problem I would need to solve is I need to find a way to get cool looking combat for the bosses. I would be good stomping through the actual playthrough with an overpowered, just like, hey, I'm level 99999, I don't give a shit run, but not letting the bosses do their actual moves and fights and engage with them does like actually mitigate being able to talk about them. So I need to, the biggest hindrances to that are I would need good footage of the boss fights to play during those fights, and then I can come back and just go, and then I killed him with the Kamehameha, whatever, haha. And just the sheer fucking enormity of that game. It is so big, but it's so good. Let's give him infinite health. So there are some attacks that like only proc when they're going to kill you, and some attacks that only proc when you're at half health, and some attacks, and there are also some attacks that only proc when you are beating the shit out of them. Like, there are, and a lot of them have specific lines of dialogue associated with them that are, like, that matter and are hits to things. Like I'm not good enough at the game to force those things out. Maybe I could do with cheat engine. I don't know. That game is also hard to cheat engine because of the anti-cheat. They made it harder with a recent patch. Not impossible at all. And and it would also limit any multiplayer, which the multiplayer is also important and has lore in it. Because I'm not going to cheat and play multiplayer, even if I could. That, like, even I can get around anti-cheat, but I would never play multiplayer because that sucks. It's hard. I don't know. Yeah, no, I play all these horror games, and I'm a horror baby, and I guess everyone just likes watching these too. Melania has a lot of lines that only happen if you beat her really quickly. Which is weird, and there's no way I could do it. You have to dodge all of her shit, and then she goes, "Oh, you remind me of," and then there's a big spoiler. Like, the game's so good. There's a ball here. I got a rubber ball. And then over there you can see like some children's toys and a building a block and a dead body wrapped in a robe and this little doll doesn't have a head. That's sad. Symbolic of something. Probably. Yeah, I honestly, like, I would not let Elden Ring intimidate you. Like if Elden Ring is a game that, like, oh, I don't know if I'm good enough at these games or whatever. Like, I think, especially now that it's been around long enough that people know builds and people know, there's like a whole quest line at the beginning of the game that, like, gives you an easy mode of the first boss that teaches you basically how to, like, teaches you that if you engage with the world and the quests, there are ways around most of the big humps. And the exploration and going through the world and finding all that stuff is like the thing that elevated that game for me. If you want to go through and have it be a series of boss arenas, you can do that, and it seems like a decent one of those. Like, relative to the other FromSoft games, but just on its own as it stands, it is a fucking triumph of open open world games. And I if you have any interest in it, I would recommend doing it because it kicks ass, so much ass. Hey, the seal of, or the mark of Samael is on this chain link here with the concentric circles and the triangle in the middle. I wonder why. That's weird. Yeah, no, totally. Yeah, it is definitely. Elden Ring is also kind of a game that spoils itself, but not an excuse for people who like drop spoilers when you're trying to get into something. But yeah, no, it is definitely something to be seen. For the first time, if you can swing it, it's a really cool thing. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Wizard Spider spoils everything. Yeah, no, it's good to kind of just if there's something you really want to hang out with and like vibe with solo, it's good to just kind of just take care of it and not engage, you know. Can't get spoiled if you don't talk about it. I keep not sticking to the sweep strategy. I keep going laterally. We can't go laterally. God, get in the door. Oh my god. This game on a DDR pad might fucking kill me. Like the running around in this game is so floaty compared to the first one. This might kill me. Spoiled Shallower for me, like M Parts Endwalker. Oh jeez. Spoiling an MMO seems like a massive dick move. Like without, like to someone who is actively playing it and trying to get into it. I don't know. DDR, no, my arthritic knees. Which just to be clear, I'm making a joke when I say that. I set up all the pads on the ground. My knees were I was never uncomfortable. It was all good. Making a joke, just so no one feels bad. But also my arthritic knees. Ow, ow, ow. My knee. Oh god, I'm old. DDR Kingdom Hearts, fuck! Only if it's the rhythm game. God, man. I do kind of... I had a nightmare one time. As we look at this dead body hanging out in the abyss. This is imagery that we're gonna see, brought back in Silent Hill 3. This is why I love this camera. Because it's so hard to see all these little details, especially in the school, that are just like locked away in little corners without being able to get the camera right over your shoulder like this. I really, 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 really wish that 2 and 3 kept this. Such a cool little thing to add on your secondary playthroughs. You know, I'm not even going to say what the nightmare was, because it's a nightmare that someone can make come true. Someone's not going to say it. It's not real if I don't say it. We were talking about Kingdom Hearts when it happened. I'll say that much. We were in this locker room earlier. I opened this locker, and there's a cat. And the cat ran away. And when the cat ran away, he got eaten by a wildebeest. I love Silent Hill because there are no jump scares. It's psychological horror. It gets inside of your brain and makes you think about your life. And 6 months later, you're laying in bed and you just think about Eddie. Just Eddie gets inside your head, and it just kind of sticks between the ears there, and you can't really get it out. And you don't have trouble getting to sleep, but when you sleep uneasy. You don't get a lot of sleep that night. It's horror that makes you think about the real, not these bullshit jump scares. Nothing inside. Nothing at all. I meant to be on camera when the jump scare happened, but then I wasn't. Damn it. Was it the pizza? It was the pizza. I dream of pizza. I got the library reserve key. DDR with pizza? What does that even mean? How does that even mean? Why can't I? What's wrong with me? I don't know how I'm getting stuck here. Anyway. Yeah, no, Stephen King does a lot of jump scares. And no, I don't think jump scares are bad. Like, let me clarify that, because it's not that I think jump scares are bad. It's that I am extremely susceptible to jump scares. And The more jump scary a game is, the harder a time I physically have beating it. Like, I think jump scares could probably be overused for all I know. I wouldn't know. I've never been able to deal with a game that overuses them because I stop playing them because I get too scared. But it's just Silent Hill not doing that and relying on other avenues is something that drives me to it because it doesn't get to me that much. Siren has a lot more of them, but I know where they all are now, so it's fine. And I can mitigate a lot of them. Anyway. I got a key to the library reserve. This door is locked. I've never played Bad Father. I played Ib. I really want to, well, I didn't, I watched someone play Ib. I want to check out the remake. A lot. Like, a lot. And, Witch's House. Is the one that I really liked. Watching someone else play. I would probably play Witch's House. I'd probably do that on stream if I could swing it. I like that game. Endroll? What's Endroll? I don't know. I'm gonna write down the word Endroll. I've never heard that. Is the Ib remake not in English? I thought it was in English. That's too bad. I didn't really check that hard, I guess. You like Siren because yeah, the way that the mission structure is built up and stuff, I totally see that. And honestly, it's part of what makes me get over some of the horror because it's not in English. Okay, that's too bad. It's cool to get there, and glad that it got made. I know that was a long time coming. I want another real Peace Walker. I want a game where I have guys and they do stuff and I kidnap the strongest scientists in the world. And he makes me robots. I want Peace Walker. Metal Gear Solid V doesn't count. I'm in the library reserve. The fuck's that knocking? Never heard that knocking before. I don't like it. No useful books. No useful books. Hey, another rope figure. What's this? The Monster Lurks is the book's title. So this is we saw this story written in, or the title of the story written in blood. Next to that dead guy in the bathroom. The Monster Lurks, written by Leonard Rhine. Chapter 3. This might be important. Manifestation of delusions. Poltergeists are among these. Negative emotions like fear, worry, or stress manifest into external energy with physical effects. Nightmares have, in some cases, been shown to trigger them. However, such phenomena do not happen to just anyone. Although it's not clear why, adolescents, especially girls, are prone to such occurrences. Little hint about at least might be something that Harry can use as an analog to what's happening to him. It could also be a hint about like what's going on in the town, and a hint that all the things we're seeing are projections of negative emotions like fear, worry, or stress, manifesting into external energy with physical effects, and also young girls like Alessa, who is like 14. And was 7 when she got all burned up and stuff. You know, maybe that's what's going on. Luke, what was this about pizza? What did I do? How did I do that? You're welcome. What? Pizza saves the world. Yeah. I got some handgun bullets. Yeah. More robed figures. Here's a book. Hearing this, the hunter armed with bow and arrow said, "I will kill the lizard." But upon meeting his opponent, he held back, taunting, "Ah, who's afraid of a reptile?" At this, the furious lizard hissed, "I'll swallow you up in a single bite!" Then the huge creature attacked, jaws wide open. This is what the man wanted. Calmly drawing his bow, he shot into the lizard's gaping mouth. Effortlessly, the arrow flew, piercing the defenseless maw, and the lizard fell down dead. This is from an old fairy tale. I remember reading it as a kid. Very funny quote related to pizza. Oh, cool. Sweet. Hell yeah. So, where are you? Look, I'm looking on my OneNote here. So we mentioned in the boiler room, in the darkness that brings the choking heat, the noise coming out of the boiler, coming out of that old, decrepit, not very well maintained boiler sounds like kind of like a low, guttural, like groaning sound. And if you're a 7-year-old girl who's already prone to paranoia and delusions and all of these other things, and maybe getting drugged by your mother, you might hear that sound and think, oh, there's a monster down there. And then you might read a fairy tale about how a big-ass lizard thing that you need to, like, faint away from and not attack in order for it to open its maw wide so you can loose an arrow deep into its throat and kill it effortlessly. Maybe you read this fairy tale about this horrible monster and you just kind of conflate the sound of the monster and the location of the boiler, and maybe when we get to the boiler, all this will matter. It's mystery. Who knows? Where are we? Okay, I don't think I want to go this way yet. Can I unlock this door, though? It'd be very helpful if I could unlock this door. There we go. Then are there doors here beside? No. Nothing we haven't already gone through. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so I want to go upstairs. Door. Door to roof. Roof door. You can see the little bit of the little, it's kind of hard to see because it's far away, but you can see a little bit of that courtyard right below us over there. And if we look around, we see more blood. We know blood is a sign that we should be doing something. There's a hanging key. It's just out of reach. So we need to find a way to dislodge this key. Let's look around. We see this little track on the ground here, or on the bottom of the roof here. And there's like a hole here. Nothing special, just a hole. Whatever. And here we have like a turnstile turn situation. Right next to a seal or a mark of Samael, this triangle circle-y situation, which is fine. I'm just gonna turn it. I'm just gonna turn this drainage valve. I'm just gonna turn a valve, which is, it's just like an endless, like rotating cycle, beginning to end. Beginning becomes the end all in one, and turning this valve is not symbolic at all. I'm like being serious. It's symbolic later. Not right now, but also maybe now, but also later. Mostly later. I'm gonna pour the water. Oh, the water got hold. Fuck. It drained in the wrong hole. No, damn it. Piss. All right, LG, have a good night, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. Holy shit, it did get late. It's 10 o'clock. Holy crap. Yeah, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. There's a hole here. I have a ball. I have a round ball. Fluorescent pink rubber ball used by children. Yes, you fucking can, Harry. Fuck. God damn it. Shut up. Stupid. Alright, there. Now that you're checking the hole, now that you're walking right over it, thank you, fuckhead. I used the rubber ball, says Harry. Do it again. Ha ha! Anyway, hopefully the key dislodged. Let's see if we can still see it. The key went down the drain. Alright, let's go find the key. Okay, second floor, first floor. Courtyard. And then right over here should have been where the drain lived. There it is. And hey, key. We've achieved a classroom key. Let's look at it. Let's look at everything in our inventory, see if we missed anything. Radio, flashlight, steel pipe, kitchen knife, shotgun shells, shotgun, regular shells, regular gun, tomatoes, hamburger, ketchup, classroom key. The tag classroom key found hanging in the drain pipe of the pipe drain 2NW. Pry opens a door on the second floor. Let's go there. Get up the fucking god damn it. Ugh. Wrong way. Okay, second floor. Thought it was to the northwest doors, but all those doors are already open for the classrooms. This door is locked. Okay, use the classroom key. Alright, guess it goes here. Cool. Whatever. Tag lied to me. West is east in the other world. Who cares? Bang! 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 Let's unlock this door just for fun. Yay! Ketchup. Not mustard. Delicious. Is there anything Satan-y over here? Don't look like it. Bummer. Where? No, you don't! Stupid bug. Hamburger. Ketchup. Whatever. Yes. Okay, unlock that door. I don't think that's where I was supposed to go, though. Let's see. Ooh! Oh, that's how I get down here. Okay, cool. So this all started. The other world began to the Satan-y other world, the dark world, the night world, the whatever, all began to manifest after we turned on the boiler in the boiler room. And here we are, right in front of the boiler room again. We see two more entombed sacrifice figures in robes. This is where the Stephen King posters were. They're gone now. And then some probably dead guy having a bad time over there in that like hospital gurney situation in the school. Thanks for the shotgun shells. I'm gonna need them. Also the ampule of crushed tomato. Let's go ahead and switch over to the shotgun now. So, brief summary before we get in here. So again, like we did just say, Alessa, when she was a kid, when she had an overactive imagination and literal psychic powers, she liked to read fairy tales. She was scared of bugs and animals. She liked The Lost World. She had a very active imagination and very much got into fantastical stories, as like any kid would. And she was terrified of this boiler. We heard this boiler make sounds at the boss fight that we're about to fight. The Split Head make during their boss fight. So, as Alessa's otherworld is manifesting, she has manifested in the place, in this school, in a place that she was afraid of, in this boiler room, a visage from one of those fairy tales that we read. The visage of the lizard that you had to wait for its mouth to open so you could shoot it inside of the gullet. Coming straight out of one of her fairy tales. But also, maybe more importantly for this, is that about 7 years before the events of this game, Alessa was impregnated with the cult's god. And we learned in Silent Hill 3 that this cult's god is a sun god. They were born by gifting a reed and a snake to the sun. So, in order to birth this god, the process that is that births this god, and we will talk about this in the supplemental materials when we get to the beginning of the stream on Wednesday. But a big part of this ritual is setting the host on fire. And making a big old pyre through which the god can be born. So let's keep all that in mind. I'll be over here. I can do this. I can totally do this. This puzzle isn't that fucking hard. This only ever takes me, like, 2 tries. I should really just write down what the combination is. I can do this. I always forget this is here when I'm setting up the split head fight. It's like right after here, and then I look really dumb doing this fucking puzzle. Fuck. I can do this. Eventually this is gonna last long enough that I'm actually just gonna learn how to solve the puzzle, but... think I might have learned how this works. Fuck you. This is the longest it's ever taken me. I've never gotten stuck this long. Fuck. 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 Like, I can't see how turning one wheel is a half turn for one side and a full turn for the other side. I get it. I just... planning. Who does it? Booyah. Alright, pretend there wasn't a gap there when I set up the boss fight real good. So we see the pyre, and from beyond the pyre we see that figure, that lizard from Alessa's story. And on top of the pyre, we do see a Mark of Samael, this thing that will be called the Mark of Samael, on the chain link. And below that, we also see a rotating orb. This orb is similar to something that we'll see in Silent Hill 4, and that might matter. It's confusing. For now, just know, girl gets set on fire, and then lizard. That's the through line here. Just as in the story, you feint to make the mouth open, you shoot it in the mouth, and then the siren calls, the fire goes out, all goes black, and then...
What was that? Who in the hell was that?
Where am I? This is a boiler room? What's going on here? So, one detail that's kind of hard to pick up, in part just because of the graphics, looking the way they do, but that projection there, that ghost of Alessa, is what Alessa basically would look like if she continued to, like as she would have continued to mature if she were a healthy 14, 15-year-old, whatever, however old she is now, and not been burned a lot. That is a sign that Alessa's soul has been reunited. The girl that we see in the road at the very beginning of the game looks much younger than that. Looks much smaller. Looks like Alessa would have looked when she had been burned, when she was still just a little kid. But now we just, and that's part of why Harry doesn't recognize her, because she, like Alessa and Cheryl would like have some similarities in their features, but Alessa is like twice as old as Cheryl would be at this point. So Harry's definitely not looking for a teenager. He's looking for his 7-year-old daughter. But in any case, there's a key here. We got the K. Gordon key. K. Gordon. That's going to be a name that'll come up later in the series. And it is implied to be a teacher here. Actually, we can learn for sure that it's a teacher here. But for now, we got a key that has their name on it. Let's go ahead and look at it. The tag says K. Gordon, found in the school's boiler room. K. Gordon, 010 Silent Hill Southwest Block. Okay. There's a bell. I hear a church bell, maybe. Who's ringing the bell? And we'll go ahead and mark Balkan Church right over there. We got to make our way to that church because we hear a bell and it's loud and annoying, but where else are we going to go? We checked the church and we didn't find our daughter, even though we did. Harry just doesn't know it. He doesn't know it yet. So we don't really have a solid lead on where to go at this point. We got the little scribbling from the Cheryl ghost to go to the school, and we did. But I mean, that didn't really seem to accomplish a whole lot for us. There's a list of teachers here at the place where we used to read those bloody books. K. Gordon, that's it. I'll note the address down on the map. So here on this list of teachers, we could see K. Gordon was one of the teachers, and we will mark their address on the map and then just break into their house, I guess. Like you do. Oh, you can't look at the area map from here, I guess. That's right. You can only look at the map of the area that you're in because of the power of the PlayStation 1. So, there it is. There's K. Gordon's house. And we can probably make a guess at this point that we're going to need to cut through his house in order to get to the Balkan Church. But for now, let's just pretend, it's all over there to the east. Let's just run to the east. So surely the town will let us just pass through peaceably and not, like, tactically nuke particular streets that we got to get to, that we got to walk through in order to get to that place. That would just be rude is what that would be. We could have checked this earlier, but we kind of beelined over here because we were looking for our daughter. We could have investigated all this area and kind of confirmed that there is nowhere else to go but the school. Because, hey, look, big old giant, big hole in the ground. Big old dang, someone bombed Bradbury Street? Is this Bradbury Street? Yeah, Bradbury Street, right? Bradbury. This is just like George Orwell's Fahrenheit 451 when they blew up the roads. And that's pretty much the only lead that we got east. We already know there's a hole here on Bloch Street, so that's not going to work out. But we found the key to Alessa's teacher's house, so let's go steal his valuables. Also, when you walk past here, the camera will be like... That wasn't it. I thought it was it. When we walk past here, the camera will be like, nope, it's not it either. Hey! When you're walking past it, the camera will be like, Harry, come over here! Like that. That's what they sound like. Like, Harry, please, come this way! Like that. So then we do. We use the K. Gordon key. Steal your bullets. Yes, I am. No, go back. There you go. Do you have anything in your fridge? Oh, God. Fucking damn it. Ooh, we can save. We haven't saved in a while. We should do that. Yeah. Gordon. Get around the chair. Thank you. The lock is jammed. Can't get it open. This man's never going to his bathroom ever again. Damn shame. Lock's jammed. Alright, so if we look at the map, we could go north, but that would be dumb. We already know there's a hole here. There it is. Look how big it is. It stretches so far and so vast. Onward and onward. So let's just go ahead and make our way over to the church. Harry has expressed an interest in the church. There was a bell there. Bell kind of rhymes with girl if you say it wrong. Gal. Like that. Looking for our daughter. Kinda. There's a hole here. Did I miss it? Oh, no, we gotta cut through the alley. That's right. Market. Does Maine have area codes? I don't know Maine. What if you can call this market? 555-8101. Hey, 55. How do you know? Have you been to Maine? Have you had to call someone in Maine? How do you know? Oh, you have shit. Okay. That's a bummer. I knew you were in one of those states that starts with M. One of them. Mainland. UMD, University of Mainland. Something like this. Yeah, University of Mainland, like I said. So there is a church here. It's right here. I'm not gonna go in the church because I want to get mad. I want to get pissed the fuck off. I want to get desperately angry. I want to get so angry that I get hungry. And then I just eat a bunch of garbage just trying to quell the rage. And it's never enough. But maybe it'll make me feel better for a second. There's a gas station over here. Don't look away, Harry. Sometimes Harry just kind of enters an idle animation and it turns his over-the-shoulder camera away. And we all just need to look into this. Just reflect upon it for a moment. Cost me $72 to fill up my gasoline tank. I drive a Nissan Sentra. Greatest car ever made. Not a big gas tank, though. Disgusting. 1980s. They had cocaine and low gas prices. They could have done anything. They could have done anything. Look what we got for it. Ugh. Let's go to the church. God. Jesus.
Were you ringing that bell?
I've been expecting you. It was foretold by gyromancy.
We'll talk about gyromancy in a second.
What are you talking about?
I knew you'd come. You want the girl, right?
The girl? You're talking about Cheryl.
I see everything.
You know something? Tell me.
Stay back. Nothing is to be gained from floundering about at random. You must follow the path. The path of the hermit concealed by Flauros.
What? What are you talking about?
Here, the Flauros, a cage of peace. It can break through the walls of darkness and counteract the wrath of the underworld. These will help you. Make haste to the hospital before it's too late.
Wait, don't go yet.
Okay, so that was the world's greatest liar, like the lies above average of that woman right there. It's Barry Bonzian, but both because he had a lot of war in baseball and also because Bonds lied a lot. So that was Dahlia Gillespie. That was Alessa's mother. That is the kind of de facto leader of the cult in Silent Hill. And her goal, her only goal, her goal in life is to, kind of ironic given that she's inside of a Catholic church with the man Jesus right there, is to bring down the god of the cult, is to bring about the birth of that god and usher in their idea of paradise. We'll talk about exactly what that vision of paradise is in Silent Hill 3, because it is very, very relevant there, and the imagery of it is more evoked in that game. But for now, we know a few things about her from what we've seen in the game, and they are both pretty provably lies. One, she says that our forecoming here was foretold by gyromancy, which is actually kind of funny the way they put it. So gyromancy is all nonsense, but one of the ways that you can interpret that word is the practice of spinning around in circles really fast, and then getting yourself all dizzy, and then walking around on like a pedestal with words on it. And then wherever you fall down, it's like the next word in the sentence. It's like a Ouija board, but like instead of God or the devil moving your hand around the board, it's like if you got really high, it just kind of fell on pieces of paper that told you where Harry Mason lived. So that's really dumb. And like, to be fair, Dahlia's look is indicative of someone who would think spinning around really fast makes you think you hear God in your head. She's wearing a tie but no shoes, and a really like long shawl, and just looks really. That's why weed is called the devil's lettuce. Yes, it's true. Partake of Asmodeus's gummies, like I do every Sunday, instead of going to the temple. The other provable lie, we can't really prove it yet, but this thing here that she left behind for us, jazz cabbage. This thing that she put on top of the key to get us out of this place, so we can't forget it, is this, the Flauros, what she calls the Cage of Peace. She says that this Cage of Peace will will allow us to stop that girl, the girl being projected around that we're seeing, the ghost that we're seeing. We'll be able to use this to cage the darkness, to stop the other world from spreading. That's like a quarter true. Cage is true. It is a cage. As per Origins, it canonically has a demon inside of it. And it is an artifact that can seal magical power within itself. It's kind of like a Silent Hill Satan Pokeball, where like it used to store all of Alessa's power into it, and then it had a demon inside of it, and then we're gonna use it to try to engage parts of Alessa's power again, and it also has, like, it might have to do with something of the structure of the other world. How it currently exists, and how time doesn't really exist there, which then could relate to how like the god of the cult gave time to people when she was born, and the other world is kind of sort of like a world completely without the god's influence as they write it. I don't know. Anyway, and it's the Millennium Puzzle, and now we have it. But it's not gonna do what Dahlia says. Also beneath that, there's a key. A key to the drawbridge. No, Popat, no. Time is not a human construct. Time is a construct made by God. God is a human construct. Also in Silent Hill. Anyway, this church is really, this church is weird. I don't know how you would kneel here. All the pews are all super narrow, and it seem like they smell like mold to me. I don't know why. I'm gonna write down all those lies Dahlia told me next to this newspaper. There's a newspaper, nothing special. Whatever. I'm gonna write down all those lies now. And when we come back on Wednesday, because it got way later than I thought it did. Holy crap. My brain was thinking it was like 9. It is 10:45. I was supposed to be in bed 15 minutes ago. But when we come back on Wednesday, we got 2 things on the agenda. Number 1, we're going to go through parts of the Book of Lost Memories, because parts of this book detail rules of the other world, and we'll go over some of the monster outlines and some of the little details that'll help. We're not going to spoil anything super huge out of this yet, but some of the little details that we can that we can read into now. And we're also going to be looking into Silent Hill 1's Perfect Guide and reading an interview from that. Not the whole thing. Again, some of it is a bit... I don't really care about spoilers, but it's stuff that'll make more sense as we get later into the story. But one particular answer from the interviews that are given in that book tie into the nature of the other world, and how the space that we're in, like, it used to be foggy, and then it got super Satan-y nighttime, and now it's foggy again. What does that mean? Is that a natural cycle? Is that something Alessa is doing, etc., etc.? That gets talked about there in those 2 sources, so we'll talk about all that stuff. And then we'll pick up with our playthrough of Silent Hill 1, Wednesday, 5 p.m. Pacific-ish time. If you want to keep up with what we do, where we go, all those places have that info except for the YouTube. That's pretty much just PowerPoints. But that's all for the future. That's all for the future times, which are not now.